What if we could plan it out? Cabo for a week, Paris for a day, oui. You can come and be my babe, you can see what a gentleman I am. Yeah. What if we could plan it out? Party in the streets, like the golden days at the beach. Family buzzing in my air like a
TGIF, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. We're getting it in again. We're taking advantage of VATSIM's well-staffed ATC this Friday, November 12th. We are in Atlanta, and you can see we're going to be flying an old favorite here, this Boeing 737-800. You can see we are here in the passenger terminal. And yeah, just waiting on this flight, which is due to depart here shortly. And then we are out of here. So we're going to start getting the plane loaded up. So the plan is today to fly this American Airlines flight 318. It's got full service to Colorado Springs, but there's one stop in Dallas Fort Worth. Passengers will disembark, get back on, we get back over there, and I believe first flight is about 2 hours, and the second flight I believe is under 2 hours. But without further ado, let us go ahead and leave the passenger terminal and get on board and do what we need to do in order for us to have a good flight today, so that we can get to Colorado Springs in a timely manner. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on board. And that's magical how we disappear out of here and just come right in here. You guys like that? That's some Star Trek joint right there. All right, so let us get the music shut down, and let's go ahead and get the passengers to start boarding. Before they can do that, of course, we need to get some doors open here, guys. Let's open up the forward entry, and as well, we need to get the forward cargo and the aft cargo opened up. And now those passengers can start getting on board. All right, guys, let's go ahead and go back to ground services GPU connect, and let's get this bad boy turned on so that we can do what we need to do. So let's come here and we'll get that situation going, get our emergency lights armed. Let's go ahead and arm that ground power, and of course let us get our logo on, and we want to get the position lights on, of course, and start getting the aircraft all situated and ready to go. Of course, we need to we'll do the fasten seat belts and all that good stuff here in a minute. Let's go ahead and go up top. Let's get our yaw damper on, and of course let's start aligning our IRSs. All right, to the nav position, and let's get our panel nice and bright. There we go. Get our circuit panel nice and bright here, guys. We want to see, man. And we can do the rest later. Let's go down here now and start getting this FMC all situated. We're already on the VATSIM network with our flight plan already in the works, and ATL. Boom. All right, let's go over here and get our IRS location based off this GPS, and we'll get that figured out. You make sure you guys are doing all right over here in the chat. And for anybody that's worried about this route, I believe I updated the route. If anybody is going to fly along, we're going to go ahead and put that route in there. In the meantime, let us come right on over here, guys, and we'll get that Avi tab up here in a minute. But let's start doing our weight and fuel. Oops, we don't need to call the fuel truck just yet. That's my bad. Let's see here. Let me get the fuel for this flight. Fuel for this flight should be 22,048. So let's go here in the payload, and 22, let's see, 048 is what we're doing. Actually, let's just do 22,100. Even that out, guys. 22,100. And now let's also go over here for the payload. We're going to do 10 here. And we should be doing 29 in each area, just simply because I want to fly with about 125 passengers on board. It either gives us 125 or 126, close enough. And we're going to do, if you aggregate 30 pounds per passenger, it comes out to like 3,000 something pounds. So we'll do 2,200 in both cargo holds. Let's go ahead and look at our, everything here is good. This is the takeoff weight, which is good. Max landing weight, which we're still good. Zero fuel weight, everything is looking good here on the aircraft for its balance. So now we can go to ground services and let's see, wait, so now we can call that fuel truck.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating
and payload and all that is good now.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
Check my
messages
here. Everything is looking good, guys.
You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the
all right, so let's get our radios on, of course. Let's see. We did have a pre-departure clearance. Let me go ahead and check that out. Pre-departure clearance states that were filed via what I wanted. Props maintain 4,000, jets maintain 10,000. Expect 340140 minutes after. Our squawk code is 7237, so let's get that in now. Let's see, 7 2 3 7237. 7237 is plugged in there, and let's see, Atlanta Tower is going to be who we file with. It's 19-1. All right, 19-1 is selected, and let's turn this off for now, and we'll put our ATIS in there for ATL 2555. Let's see what runways we got, and I'll try to determine which one we're going to take off before we do anything else.
Good evening,
right.
Atlanta Tower.
2555.
Stand by one moment. Visibility 10. Your clouds at 15,000. Temperature 14. Dew point 6. Altimeter 3004. Simultaneous departures. Departing runways 26 left, 27 right. Ground control will assign runway with taxi instructions.
1226.
Expect our nav off the ground. Departing runway 26 left, runway 27 right. Simultaneous visual approach and use runway 26 right, 27 left. North is to airmen. Bird activity vicinity of airport. Operate transponder with mode C on all ramps, taxiways, and runways. Land and hold short operations in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information golf.
Alright, golf is current.
Atlanta International Airport 8 is information golf. 2352 Zulu.
Right,
Flight 2106,
Left 220 and 3. Visibility 10. Your clouds at 15,000. Temperature 14. Dew point 6. Altimeter 3004. Simultaneous departures. Departing runways.
We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your
1667, Roger, taxi,
If you have not
all
already,
right.
please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight.
to taxi on Bravo, Bravo 2, hold short 26 left.
Must be in the full
Bravo 2, hold short 26
So we don't need to call for clearance because we already had our
Moonraker
pre-departure
119, runway
clearance.
26 left, line point. Moonraker 119er, we need 2 more minutes. Moonraker 119er.
And here we go, guys. What we're going to do now, let's come over here, and we'll get those doors closed here in a minute. Let's go to our Avi tab, and let's get what we're going. Skyhawk SimPilot says hello. What is going on with you, Skyhawk SimPilot? TGIF. And we're just trying to get out of here really quick so we can get airborne on the way to our first destination, which is Dallas Fort Worth. Let's get ourselves here.
With information, call 5 to Denver.
So honestly,
68, standby for PC.
you know, 26 left and 27 right is going to be what we need to take. I'm gonna just plug in 27 right,
65,
and let me see. Let's see, call sign.
Expected
26 left. So there you go. That's the pre-departure clearance that I just got. And we're going to Cajun Stinga, so let's get that departure up in here for you folks. And bada bing, bada boom. That's going to be our departure. So let's get back on over here and get our MCP all set up. Let's see, flight directors are both on. We'll get the LNAV and all that situated. And runway 26 left. Let's look and see what that runway heading is. 26 left is ironically the heading is 275. Or 26 left.
Frontier flight 2106, are now to football, runway 27 right,
All right, 275.
Clipper take or 27 right, Frontier flight 2106.
275. Somebody's mic is stuck up. There we go. Been there, done that. That's for sure. And heading will also be 275, just to be on the safe side. We got our 10,000 in there. Now we can go ahead and start loading up this flight plan, guys. Go to route.
65, 37, okay, hold on, I'm request.
All right, flight number American Airlines 318. And bada bing, bada boom. Now we can go to the next page, and of course, departure and arrival. Let's go with the Cajun 2 Stinga transition, and we said 26 left is what he's going to give us, more than likely. Let's go back over to the route and make sure that plugged in just fine. Okay, after Stinga, we're doing Mike Lima Uniform, which is a VOR, Mike Lima Uniform. And then after Mike Lima Uniform, we got Yuyun, which is a fix.
Winrico 119 at Echo 13, waiting for departure.
Stinga MLU Union. And then let's activate that, execute that, and then let's come on over. I need to check the weather really quick in Dallas. And the cruising altitude is 34,000 and touchdown is about 600 feet. They're landing north, so we'll plan on center. So boom, and the arrival that we're coming in is the, I think it's the Whiny 4. Where are you at? Lost it. Okay, yeah, it is the Whiny 4, so. And it is going to be Union transition right here. And we're looking for ILS 35 center is what I can assume from Rama. Execute. Let's go to legs now and make sure there's no discontinuities.
Turkish 32 Tango Golf, I believe I sent your PC over private message. If you need me to resend it, just advise.
Union,
yes, please.
Okay, let us come really quick and just double check that in the plan mode before we go any further. And we'll get this to about 20 so we can see what's popping here, guys. Let's step through this thing pretty quickly. We just really need to make sure there's nothing crazy. Okay, Bills and then Rama. So that's perfect on the route, guys. All right, route looks good. And now, let's go ahead and finish up our initial ref. Boom. Reserves, we'll say we've got about 5,000 in reserves here. Which is about, it's always underball it, but it's at least that for sure. Flight level tree 40, guys. Throwing it in right here. Let's execute that. Let's go over to our N1. The temperature said it was 14 degrees Celsius.
I'm going to send you your clearance over PC. It does have a slightly, it has an amended routing
this
on
thing
the
tends
star.
to tell the
Just
truth
let me know if you can accept
as
it.
far as what it thinks it is, where it's at. So we might just go with what's in the FMC there, guys. Let's take a look-see, and 14 degrees Celsius. So you know what? We are going to change that, because it also said 14 degrees Celsius as well. So
ready for departure.
/14.
65 kilo, we are ready.
All right, there we go. Now we got everything situated, so now we can take off. Flaps 5. 10,000 feet. Flaps 5 should still work.
You are ready?
FM, we are ready. 65 kilo.
All right,
Tango
let's
Kilo,
get our
Roger,
center
right.
gravity.
Turn right heading 360,
4.5.
runway
Boom,
26
boom,
right, clear
boom.
for takeoff.
And
Turn right heading 360, runway 2.
now we're good there, guys. Let's go up and do one thing before I forget. We're looking for
Air Blue
600
5542 established,
feet here.
26 right.
And that thing went quick.
District 5542, Atlanta Tower, good evening, Windcom, runway 26 right, clear to land, 1 traffic departing freight arrival, TBM.
26 right, clear to land.
600
Blue
feet. And we're going to
5542.
do flight level 340. 340. We are all good to go there, guys. And now let's come back down and get our other FMC. Bada bing, bada boom. Now what we have to do is do our better pushback. So let's just put it in this. It's probably going to mess up the first time as it usually does. Pre-plan. Boom. That's not what we need. All right, folks. Let's see here. So we need to delete whatever we had prior, and we need to think about going nose to the right.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged.
All right.
To the menu when you are ready.
So we are almost ready to go, guys. We just need to make sure that everything here is looking good, guys. I don't know what else to tell you, man. We are ready to go here. Let's look at planning our taxi here. And looks like we may do right out of here and maybe pick up, come straight through here, snake through, pick up Echo, and take Echo all the way down. Let me look and see what the pre-departure clearance said. Call at north or south in the ramp for a taxi. Okay, so we'll be calling north. Once we get pushed out and call north over here, then we'll be ready to go. So, I think so far we're good to go. Let's see, ground still hasn't came on yet, so let's go ahead and get pushed back, guys. And let's run through a bit of a checklist here. Or the pre-pushback. So now that we have ground services, let's come up here and get our APU started. Let's look and see if we have any fuel in the center tank, which we do. So that means we can just go ahead and get all these fuel pumps to on position. You can see that APU is starting to come up, guys. Let's go ahead and close the doors. Close, close, and close. Everything else is closed and secured, guys.
Snuffy, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff. Runway Snuffy, clear for takeoff, 26 left.
Perfect.
Delta 2282, Atlanta Tower, go ahead.
All right, now let's come back up top. And the APU is available. Let's get leads going. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get those.
Delta 2282, Roger, taxi 26 left via Foxtrot Echo.
All right, guys. So the APU is up and running. The isolation valve is open. Now we can go ahead and turn on our window heat. And we can also get our hydraulic pumps on.
District 5542, taxi via Bravo, Bravo 2, hold short, 26 left.
All right, guys. So now we can come down here. Let's do our trims really quick. We need 4.5
American
trims.
American 329 looking for IFR to Boston is filed with Gulf.
All right,
American
guys.
329, Roger, stand by for PC.
Roger that.
Guys, super busy. Okay, let's go to ground services, disconnect the GPU, And let's most certainly look at that guy. We caught him just in time. Let's get our better pushback started.
District 5542 at Bravo 2, cross 26 left, taxi the ramp.
Cockpit. Tow is driving up.
At Bravo 2,
Let's go ahead and get the
cross
beacon
26
on
left,
now.
taxi the ramp.
Anti-collision light is on. Logo is on as well.
So
And
1048,
we're going to
contact
have
departure. Have a
both
good
of
flight.
these
We'll see
into
you
the
then.
start position.
Alright,
Let's go up
over
top
to
while that
Great.
tug
See
is
ya.
driving up and make sure there's wing anti-ice on, off. We'll deal with that when we do need to deal with it. Ground power's off. Let's go to that APU. APU is looking good. The yaw damper needs to come on. And let's see, flight recorder should go over.
Targeting Delta 2537. We're 7 miles out on the air now.
Almost.
Yankee 26 right. We're a little high there for whatever reason. Our VNAV didn't pull the speed back.
So 2537, line target, good evening, wind calm,
Excuse
runway
me.
26 right, clear line.
All right.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
We can probably leave this off. All right. We'll get everything else on once we get the engine started, guys. So let's confirm our fuel that we have in the tanks. 8 and 8 is 16. Plus another 4 is 20. 21, 22. All right, guys, let's go ahead and come back down here as promised. And now we can start looking at these checklists and procedures. Let's see, before start. Flight deck doors closed, CD
2188, Roger, stand by
displayed,
for
emblem
PAC.
bugs, IS bugs, MCP is set. All right, guys, parking brake is released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engine.
And let's go back now. And that was the before start. Cool. Push back. Transponder on. All right.
And Delta
Transponder
2188,
on.
squawk code didn't
Parking
take.
brake is
Your
released.
squawk code is 7222, 7222.
Flight attendant, as they demonstrate safety.
Hydraulic pumps are on.
You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please
All right,
fasten your
folks.
seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few
All
moments
right,
now
getting the
to
flight
locate
controls
your
on
nearest
for you
exit.
guys.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask.
Atlanta
When
Tower,
you're traveling with the
Southwest
tower,
1226,
someone who
Mustang,
requires
taxi
assistance,
27 right with
secure your
Gold.
mask on first and then assist others.
Southwest 1226, line target, good evening, taxi 27 right via Lima, Juliet Mike, Lima Charlie.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is
This guy
located
taking
on
off.
the top
27 right,
of the seat
Looks like an MD-80.
Juliet Mike, Lima Charlie, American, or Southwest 1226.
Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Tower, Delta 2537, we're going around.
Place the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when...
That 2537, roger, right turn heading 3, actually right turn heading 010, maintain 4000.
Roger, 010, maintain 4000.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Let's look out for the right side. Right side is clear. Calling out starting the right engine, folks.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Delta 2537, make that heading now 360, and when able, contact approach 135.32.
All right, we've got activity here.
Sorry, say again?
135.32.
Looking for 25, folks.
3532.
Other aircraft on line tower, second.
All right, 25 coming in. Oops. Gotta remember I have a different setup in this aircraft as far as my views, so that's why I keep going back and forth.
Dominica 399, turn your transponder on, please, and
All right.
advise when you're ready.
We're just waiting for that to disconnect. In the meantime, let's continue to get the aircraft ready.
Then has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time. And
All right,
safe
that
flight.
can go to continuous.
America 329, did you call for
And
taxi?
we can go ahead and start that left one. right, almost 225, folks.
Delta 2282 are now to Snuffy, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we got that engine coming up. So we have our brakes to RTO, and let's keep running through this. So we're done. Start sequence, switch, 25. Yes, we did all
America
this.
399, verify your
Start
squawk
valve
code.
open.
7265.
Cut out
please.
announce. After the engine is stable, start the other engine. That's what we're doing, guys. So that's pretty much done. Let's see. Before taxi, let's go up and do what we need to do. Then we'll do the checklist. All right, guys. So we'll go ahead and get this engine into the continuous. Let's go ahead and connect our power there. Let's get the bleed off, and let's get the isolation valve into the auto position. Let's get packs on. Packs are on. Let's go ahead, turn the APU off, and come up top, guys, and let's get that trim air on. All right, recirculation fans into the auto position. Isolation valve is auto, and the packs are in the auto position. Of course, now we can get those probe heats on. And from the right, everything here looks good and down. Auto on. The cruise altitude is set. The landing altitude is set. Of course, we have all of our emergency lights armed. Fasten seat belts. Both the ignitions are in the auto position. Fuel pumps are on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Heaters are on. Window heats are on. Let's check the generators 1 looking good. Generator 2 looking good. And yaw dampers on, guys. Moving down the panel, and we all look good. Power is connected, APU is cooling down, and we are ready to go for the time being. Let's go ahead and set our flaps to takeoff. RTO is selected, guys, and let's just do this checklist and we'll be complete. Generators 1 and 2 are on, probe C's are on, wing anti-ice is needed, and packs are to auto, isolation valve to auto, APU bleed is off, ignitions are to continuous, engine start levers are in idle, ground equipment is confirmed and clear, flaps are set to take off, flight controls we are about to check, and then we'll close the lower DU. So let's go ahead and do our flight controls check while we're thinking about it. Alright, guys, we're going to go full up, full down,
District 5542,
around left,
discretion, be advised there's an American
on right, neutral, and right, and right.
No, I was just saying I was disconnecting.
And the after takeoff checklist is complete. Now we can hit this systems, and lower DU is off, and we are good to go.
Heavy visual T6 right. Falco 15 heavy, line tower, wind calm, runway 26 right, clear line. Clear line 26 right, Falco 15 heavy.
Atlanta Tower, American 318 is pushed back from gate facing north with information Golf on board, ready to taxi.
American 318, Atlanta Tower, good evening, thanks for golf. You can taxi runway 26 left via Foxtrot Echo.
Okay, 26 left, Foxtrot Echo for American 318. Alright guys, so boom, and let's go back to the Avitab Airport, and so we're going to do Foxtrot Echo. So yep, we're going to basically merge on the Foxtrot and then pick up Echo. So Foxtrot to
contact departure.
Alright guys, let's go out and get our taxi lights all situated.
America 399er, contact
And
departure.
let's go out and do our official look, of course.
Bye-bye. Southwest 1226,
Alright, look at that. That bad boy is ready. And controls are on. Let us get our taxi started.
There's another Delta aircraft calling either for taxi or clearance.
Parking brake is released. Welcome aboard, guys. American Airlines Flight 318, full service to
Delta 2282, contact
Dallas,
departure
Fort Worth, and then
13532.
Colorado Springs.
Contact departure, thank you, good night.
Weather looks to be really amicable right now, so that's a good thing.
Delta 6537, push and start at your discretion. Just call me at the south end of your ramp when you're ready for taxi.
Call on south end of my ramp when I'm ready to taxi.
Okay, so this is, I believe, Foxtrot here. Alright, guys. And we want to make our way onto Echo, so if we just take this and continue to bear left, we merge right onto Echo. So this is where we're going to end up merging onto Echo.
Paco 15 Heavy, you can taxi to the north ramp via Alpha. Alright, north ramp via Alpha, Paco 15 Heavy.
Alright, and this should be Echo right here, guys.
American 329, line tower, runway 27 right, line of point. 27 right, line of point, American 329.
Alright, guys, and we're on Echo. So we're literally going to take this full runway length. Flying time first leg is 1 hour and 59 minutes.
Planet Tower, Delta 2537. We're back. 8 miles final on the visual 26 right.
Delta 2537, line tower, welcome back. Wind calm, runway 26 right, clear line. I declare line 26 right, Delta 2537.
Alright, got a good ground taxi speed
Delta
of
1226, contact departure.
30 knots on the ground, which is the speed limit. Now we're doing 31. We're lawbreakers here, guys. We are the lawbreakers. Alright, folks.
Turkish 32 Golf Heavy with information Foxtrot at spot Echo 5 requesting taxi.
Speeding a little bit, but
Turkish
little
32
speed
Golf
never hurt
Heavy, line
anybody.
of tower, taxi T7 right, full length via Lima.
Full length via Lima.
Yeah, and this runway 26 left, it's only 10,000 feet.
on that football,
So I don't think they'll be doing any intersection departures.
27 right, clear takeoff, American 329.
Delta 6537, ready for taxi.
6537, taxi to T7 right via Mike, Lima Charlie.
Taxi to 27 right via Mike Lima Charlie. Delta 6537.
So the 1068 line tower, runway 26 left, line point. 26 left, line up and wait, Delta 1068. Turkish
A lot of
32 Golf
Delta
Heavy,
aircrafts over
when able,
there.
turn your transponder on, squawk 1C please.
Roger, Turkish 32 Golf Heavy.
Alright, since he went that way, we gotta go that way now.
And Atlanta Tower confirmed transponder on for Turkish 32 Golf Heavy.
Turkish 32 Golf Heavy, I'm still showing it off. You have it on right now.
Okay, roger that. Turkish 32 Golf Heavy.
So 1068 RNAV Snuffy, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Snuffy, cleared for takeoff 26 left, Delta 1068.
American 318 line tower, runway 27 or 26 left, line point.
26 left, line up and wait for American 318.
Turkish 32 Golf, I see it on now, thanks.
Alright, guys, we gotta let this Airbus 319 get out of here first. Binga, hello, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. We are basically just holding short, runway 26 left, headed to Dallas Fort Worth on this first flight.
We'll hold short here at, is that Bravo 2 ahead of us?
2537.
So we just have to get our auto throttles on and our clock on once it's time for takeoff, guys. So we can get rid of this airport chart now. And he's standing fast on this departure chart.
478 on the visual for T6 right.
We're just letting him depart.
Good evening, wind calm, runway 26
There he
right,
goes.
Full land 26 right, 478.
American 329, 8,000 for 10,000.
Alright, strobes are coming on, guys. And Binga, I'm just waiting for my friend to come back from the store. Alright, well, hope he comes back
my
safely, Binga.
Time, see ya.
Benga says, doing good. Hope we have a smooth departure. I hope so too, Benga, and thanks for the well wishes, my friend. And they're going to do St. Louis to Miami, Benga says. Sounds like fun. All right, so chronometer and auto throttle, guys. All right, looks like we are lined up appropriately.
Contact departure.
Departure now at Delta 1068. Good day.
America 318, runway, or RNAV Snuffy, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Snuffy, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, America 318. All right, really quick, let me see who my departure is with. Let's see, departure frequencies 3532. Let's get that done really quick.
That's 4078 checking in on visual 2711.
Denver 4078, Align Tower, good evening, runway 27 left, go to line wind com.
3532, sorry guys, pulling up progress. All right, here we go. Clock is started and auto throttle's on. All right.
Tower Delta 2537 graphics card just crapped out on us. So,
takeoff power is set.
And, we'll see you guys next time.
All right, thanks. Have a good night.
See ya.
Turkish 3T Golf Heavy, RNAV to football,
let's cross check.
Clear for takeoff.
RNAV cleared for takeoff, 27 right, Turkish 3T Golf Heavy.
E1, rotate. Positive right.
Positive right. Landing gear is coming up.
400.
400 cross check. $1,000 check. Let's go ahead and go autopilot.
Delta 478, cross 26 left at Bravo 2, taxi to ramp, this frequency.
And we are going flaps 1.
Bravo 3. American 318, contact departure, have a good day.
Over to departure, American 318. Have a good day as well. See ya.
See ya.
All right, guys. Flaps are up. Landing gear is to the takeoff, or up and stowed. Let's see. I believe that said 36, but it needs to be 35, 32.
Thanks for your help. 1 Fox Echo.
Delta 1372, you can give me my landing clearance. Delta 1372, you should be with tower, contact tower 19-1. Delta 1372, I'm just going to disconnect, I don't have time. Delta 1372, sorry about that.
Dallas Fort Worth departure, American 318 checking in 5,600, 10,000.
Delta 2113, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 12 miles, Port Field. Field side, Delta 2113. Delta 2113, clear visual approach, runway 26 right, maintain 180
turn off lights off.
Alright, cleared for the visual 26 right, I'll maintain 180 till AJ, Delta 2113. And American 318, American 318, Atlanta departure, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
Up to 14,000, American 318. Alright guys, up to 14,000. And
Delta 1468,
let's look and
right,
see what Center's frequency is.
Right, localizer.
Right, heading 25, doing 726, right, localizer.
Alright, let's give you guys this little view here. And Benga says, ooh, that was as smooth as always, Benga says, appreciate you. Let's see, Atlanta Center is 32,975, 32,975.
Bridges speed 180 knots, United 246. Actually, United 246, maintain 180 knots or greater.
32,975.
Roger that, 160,
Alright, 32,975 for Atlanta Center. 32,975. All right, guys. So now we can come up here, and we've crossed 10,000 feet, of course.
Center now 3297.
And these can come into the auto position. And we'll do the after takeoff checklist after we get us a little flyby going.
Yeah, 246, clear visual approach, 26 right, maintain 180 knots, greater to AJ.
She's cooking.
180 knots, Unite 246, clear to approach.
She is
Delta
cooking.
969, turn right, heading 250, intercept the runway 26 right, localize.
250, 26 right, localize.
Get those controls off for you guys.
Thank you for flying with us today. We're proud to be Air Transport World's 2017 Airline of the Year. A special welcome to
And guys, we have ourselves a nice smooth takeoff. Let's go back up front and see what we're doing on our altitude.
Contact Atlanta Tower 119.1 at AJ. Thank you, 119.1. Nice job, man. Good night. Delta 2113, contact Tower 119.1. Alright, Tower 19.1, Delta 2113. See ya. Delta 969, traffic 1 o'clock, 4 miles, 757, 13,000 on the final report traffic.
Yeah, traffic inside,
We'll probably be at 14
Delta
for a little
969,
bit.
clear visual approach, runway 26 right, follow that traffic.
Visual 26 right, follow the traffic.
Delta 1468, traffic 12 o'clock, 4 miles.
Alright, Binga says hold on, be right back. Okay, Binga, handle your scanner and come back when you can.
Delta 1468, follow that traffic.
Now we'll just be waiting on the handoff.
HA, clear visual approach, runway 26 right.
We'll be waiting on the handoff to center.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened and visible to the crew when the seatbelt sign is on.
American 318, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Over to Atlanta Center 132.907. Thanks for the service. See you next time, American 318.
Delta 969, maintain
168, 14,000.
Delta 1068, Atlanta, similar sounding call sign. Delta 1048, I'm trying to reach him. Delta 1068, maintain flight level 340.
340, Delta 1068.
Good evening, Atlanta Center, American 318, checking in with you at 14,000 on the departure.
American 442, descend maintain 3,000.
Descend maintain 3,000, American 442.
American 80, advise the field side.
We got the field side, American 80.
American 80, roger, I'll return in a moment. Descend maintain 4,000.
I'm down to 4, we'll expect to turn to minute, American 80.
Yoke at 250, speed 210.
Speed 210, and Corsair 250.
Center American 2112 with you at 10350.
American 2112, Atlanta Center, been looking for you, roger. Descend, actually, roger, welcome aboard. American 442, maintain 180, not, or actually, American 442, do you have the airport inside?
So we'll have to check in again with him. We'll just stay here at 14,000.
American 80, turn opening 220, intercept the localizer.
220, we'll intercept the localizer, American 80.
Delta 872, descend maintain 14, 14,000, be there by 11.
Well, we'll be at 14,000 by 11, but basically.
Atlanta Center, Blue Star 540, flight level 40.
Blue Star 450, 540, correction, Atlanta, I hear you, good evening. Delta 1048, Atlanta Center.
Delta 1048, go.
Delta 1048, Memphis is on 133.65.
3365, see you.
Delta Endeavor 377, radar contact, southeast of LaGrange, 20 miles away, climb maintain 11,000.
Climb maintain 11,000, Endeavor 377, thank you.
And good evening, Atlanta Center, American 318, checking in with you, 14,000 on the departure.
American 318, Atlanta, maintain flight 340.
Okay, climb and maintain flight level 340, American 318.
Yoke at 250, turn red, heading 150, join the localizer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Sorry,
are
stay in the city.
150, right turn.
150, right turn.
Special deal, would you please
American
identify
442,
yourself
went through the final turn left, heading 360, cancel approach clearance.
Heading 360, American 442.
American 80, clear visual approach, 18 center, main.
Alright guys, we got our final cruising altitude of flight level 340 or 34,000 feet.
American 80, 18 center, clear to land.
And that's all we wanted.
Walker 261, ground point under.
Good.
Delta 4116, descend and maintain for level 240.
Delta 240, Delta 4116.
Delta 872, County Atlanta approach 135.
Alright guys, we are looking good here for now. We're just going to wait for the next thing to do on our checklist, which is get the altimeters into the standard position once we get to flight level 180, which is transition altitude, of course.
American 442 is a left turn heading 360, turn left.
Heavy climbing to 1 full 1,000 feet.
Roger.
Traffic alert, American 80, stop your descent, 11 o'clock and 3 miles of the westbound 737 going the wrong way. American 442, descend and maintain 2,300, keep the right turn going.
Alright, 900 to go before we get the barometric pressure into the standard for the altimeters.
American 80, traffic alert, turn left immediately, heading 090, stop your descent, cancel approach.
Alright, 090, stop the approach, American 80.
American 80, that traffic is 12 o'clock in a mile.
Alright, 18,000
directly
feet.
into you, but he's going to be descending, so just stop your descent,
into the
American
standard.
80, you'll be okay, turn left.
And into the standard. And let's make sure this guy goes into standard wells. And it is.
American 442.
And there you go. Let's just do everything that we know's up. Flaps are up and clean. Landing gears into the off position. The auto brake is in the off position. And we are at the standard altimeter setting now that we've passed above flight level 180. And our landing lights, runway turnoff, and taxi lights are on. The engine ignitions are in the auto position. Pressurization is set and checked. And
American 49, only show 18 left in Charlotte.
American 49, Atlanta Center, runway 18 left.
There we go, guys. Pretty soon the next message we'll get will be once the center tanks extinguish themselves.
Or actually, correction, Endeavor 377.
So let's just make sure that we check off strobe lights, other lights, transponder, after clear for takeoff, thrust levers. Boom, boom, boom. We did all this. Landing gear above 400 feet. We're just making through VNAV. Engine auto start switches, auto brake off. Landing gear level in the off position. We did all that. No need to go back and belabor that. And then the climb. At or above 10,000 feet. Passenger signs as needed. Transponder on transition altitude. Altimeter cross check, which we did. And before top descent, modify route for arrival as needed, which we will. So now we can get back onto our AVI tab. And we're off the departure, so now we can get rid of this departure. And we can actually get rid of that now and just go straight into what we need now for Dallas Fort Worth. And let me check you guys out in the chat. Everybody's looking good there. And let's see, Dallas Fort Worth.
50. Do you have the airport in sight?
At the moment, we don't have.
EcoJet 250, that's a yes?
Okay, we also the gate that we're parking at in Dallas Fort Worth is Delta 1.
Frontier 2106, maintain 4,000 feet.
Maintain 4,106.
American 442, are you turning right to 36? Okay, you're in a left turn. American 442.
Okay, so here's Delta 1. So it looks like it's on the west side of the field. Yeah, so we'll need to
direction I can't work you in. American 80.
Probably switch up to one of the 36s. But we'll see which runway they give us, and whatever runway they give us, then we'll make the change getting closer.
Delta 4168, yeah, I'm turning direct on.
Because really, we can park at any of these gates for American. Let's look here and see what our aircraft is doing. Health report, 24,000 feet, climbing at 2,000 feet per minute, so that's good. And of course, the arrival that we're coming in on is the Bohemian Dre 242 says he's tuning in. Welcome to the stream, TGIF, Bohemian Dre 242. Welcome aboard. And our arrival was the Whiny 4, if you guys remember that. And it's Union transition from the Whiny 4, so that'll be right here.
Rudder contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
And right now we're planning on
could you repeat that, sir?
35 center.
American 49, climb maintain 16,000 feet.
16,000 in this American 4.
So let's go to the approach that we're planning right now, and the approach I believe we got is 35 center.
Reduce your final approach speed and turn left heading 210, intercept the 18 center localizer.
ILS or localizer runway 35 center. This will be fine.
Localizer for 18 center, American 80. Up on the center, front to flight 106, have a question.
ILS height is 763.
How approach I will expect in turn left?
763 under decision height. And 110.3, so let's do the 110.3 first.
Approach 106, thank you.
American 442.
Let's see.
Turn right. Right turn heading 360, climb and maintain 4,000.
110.3.
360,
boom. And let's also do it over here as well.
Minus center citation, November 05 PCI, flight level 390.
Citation 0527, correct.
Alright, so we have 110.3 on both sides right now, guys. And final approach course is 356.
2282 County Memphis, 133.65.
133.65, thank you.
American 82, descend via the Hobbit.
Of course, this is all going to be subject to change. So 356, 356, and finally decision height is 763.
Passing 11 for 14,000.
Northwest 374, land and maintain for level 360. Good evening.
Good evening, I'll go into 360, Northwest 374.
Frontier flight 2106, turn right heading 090.
090, 106.
American 442, turn left heading 330.
330, American 442.
American 80, you had the airport in sight, right?
Yes, sir.
Clear visual approach 18 center, American 80, runway 18 center, clear to land.
There we go, we got our altimeter set to 763, folks. And we can see missed approach, we climbed to 3,000 on the Triple T VOR, radial 356, Bossy.
Turn left heading 150, left for 160.
Let's see if that's in our missed approach. Yep, there it is right there. Cool. Again, things may change, but for now, that's what we're doing. Top of climb here, it should be in 18 nautical miles.
Southwest 64, 67, Atlanta Center, good evening.
It really is. And he has a house, he's been out there for many years. He was a photographer that worked for my dad.
Duck Mike.
Yeah. I'll say so. Alright guys, so we are definitely cruising right along here.
270.
I hear you. American 89, turn left heading 050.
And just to give you guys an idea of just how busy these folks are right now on the network, my hats are off to them, because this is a monumental undertaking and it staffed the entire nation in the United States here. Look at this, guys. This is just absolute chaos here, and here we are, and we'll be entering Memphis Center purview here in a little bit, and that'll be
it's gonna be a second. Stand by. We're real busy here.
Memphis Center 3365.
Going the localizer.
So it looks like that'll be 3365.
Oh my God, American 442, maintain 3,000 feet.
Struggling.
American 442, I'm going to need you to disconnect if you can't comply with my headings. I'm sorry, sir. I can't work you if you can't comply.
Alright, 3365.
Please get the last transmission, please, for French Flight 106.
Frontier Flight 2106, turn right heading 210, join the 18 center final.
210, 106, thank you.
Southwest 6008, connect to land approach 135.32.
Alright, 13365 goes to there.
From Moonmaker 119, request descent to flight level 230.
Mark 119, you should be with Memphis Center on 133.65.
Total chaos. Total chaos.
Frequency, do it now.
Yep,
alright, thank you for letting us.
Atlanta Center, America 49, 16,000 feet.
American 49, okay, stand by. Clear direct Barmy, resume the departure.
Continuing bombing, continuing on the departure.
Pretty crazy out there, guys. We know how these VATSIM events go, though.
American 49, change your code, squawk 2037, thank you.
Atlanta Center, American 1271, descending stock car arrival into Charlotte.
American 1271, runway 18 center to Atlanta approach. Correction, Atlanta center.
All right, less than 1,000 to go to our final cruise.
All right, Frontier 2106, descend and maintain 3000, report the airport in sight.
Descend and maintain 1,000 feet, airport in sight, Atlanta 6.
Delta 4116, turn right, heading 2.
Once we get to our final cruise here, we'll go ahead and double check the FMS just to make sure that we've got enough fuel on board, which we do, but I always get paranoid, even with the right fuel amounts set in via
Delta 4116, heading 260.
sim brief planning. Never can be too sure. Looks like we are right at our pretty much our cruise altitude there. Let's go ahead and check that FMS now, guys. So top of descent is 447 nautical miles, so roughly an hour. And getting into the field, looks like we'll have 11,500 pounds, which is cool. So top of descent is 1803.
Frontier Flight 2106, clear visual approach, runway 18 center, runway 18 center, clear to land.
So if we look at that 1803, that's literally right under an hour, guys,
Southwest
where we start our descent.
1226, vector for sequence, sliding 360.
Right under an hour.
Southwest 1226. Atlanta Center, American 49, squawked and still at 16,000.
American 49, thank you, climb maintain flight level 3, correction 230.
230, American 49.
American 80, the clear of 18.
And we are looking good, guys.
American 80, kind of ground point 9. Ground point 9, American 80, big trail. Endeavor 5189, Atlanta Center.
Endeavor 5189.
Endeavor 5189, descend via the Jedi arrival, Atlanta altimeter 3004.
It's kind of loud out there, man.
3004.
Houston 77, yo, my man. What is good? We're back at it again. And again, our goal is to have a nice landing in Dallas-Fort Worth, and then get ourselves on over to Colorado Springs for the final leg today, guys. This is first leg, Atlanta to Dallas-Fort Worth. We've been airborne for 21 minutes and 26 seconds. And we're expecting a northern arrival into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We'll get the passengers disembarked, get the ground services going, and then we will most certainly get the plane turned around and ready to go for Colorado Springs.
Atlanta Center, Legion 406.
Legion 406, Atlanta.
Well, I'm getting close to my minimum takeoff fuel. We've been here for a few minutes. I know you're busy. Is there any chance we can get clearance?
Yeah, Legion 406, release for departure, clearance void if not off in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that sucks about the VATSIM, just running your tanks there. That's why almost, when VATSIM events come on, if your airline can, only run one engine.
American 2112, connect Charlotte approach.
Run one engine. If you have to, turn that APU on and shut the engines off when you're just standing there on the ramp.
American, actually, Southwest 1226, turn right, heading 090.
Right, headed 0, Southwest 1226.
American 329, say Mach number.
All right.
Mach 80, American 329.
You can see our cost index has us cruising right at Mach 0.79.
South 1226, do not exceed Mach 0.8.
Do not exceed Mach 0.8, Southwest 1226.
American 329, maintain Mach 0.8 or greater.
And it looks like Dallas-Fort Worth area is pretty much wide open, which is the good thing. And that's the cool thing about this event, is that everyone is not piling into one runway, you know, or one location, I should say, or even split up between 2 or 3 locations. It's split up over the whole nation, so you can pretty much fly where you want to.
Barry.
Clear direct Barry, Southwest 1226.
So I like it when they do these events. This is where they trump Pilot Edge, even though we don't use the charts and stuff, or the frequencies, I should say, communication-wise, on the charts. But we do most certainly. Let me see, was that for us? It probably was for us.
American 318, connect message center 133.65.
Hey, over to Memphis Center, 3365. Thanks for your ATC, and I hope you have a better night for American 318.
Thank you, American 82. Never
All
mind,
right.
doesn't want you yet.
Okay.
4000, flight level 3505 minutes after departure, squawk 1505.
All right, guys.
Southwest 135, reported to San Diego via departing due departure, Rudder with your stops.
Still waiting on us. We're going to get a message here shortly. When this gets about probably 200, turn off the center tanks.
What's your position? Please call 1505.
Be back direct. Remember 6 Mike, radar contacts lost.
We'll check in the Memphis Center here in a really quick second here.
Okay, 119, turn right, heading 360.
Right, heading 360, I'm right to 119.
Good evening, Memphis Center, American 318 checking in, flight level 340.
American 318, center one.
All right, guys, and just like that, we have been welcomed and we are on the way. I think it's almost time for some tunes here, man. What do you guys think? Like I said, it's pretty calm here. We're running active sky. Slight haze at this altitude. Started the sim at 11 a.m. Central Time. Or, yeah, Central Time in Atlanta. So, we should have daytime hours the entire flight. Unless, of course, something crazy happens and then we'll have to remodify it. Other than that, we expect a nice, smooth flight. Let's look at, let me update our flight plan.
Bravo, you with me?
Looks like East Controller is looking for somebody. And he may be with them, we just not...
November 6 Sierra Bravo, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Might not be able to hear all the aircraft because if they're a certain amount of ways away, then we won't. Again, let's go ahead and check those. I'm going to basically do an edit to my flight plan. Use current time and generate.
Center, Endeavor 4414, flight level 310.
And what I'm doing, I'm just double checking the winds aloft, but I planned it. I did the flight plan earlier. And obviously time has elapsed, so I'm just going to put the winds aloft in any weather. So there's no weather. There was a little bit of weather north of Atlanta, looks like in the Tennessee area perhaps, but winds aloft are nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. And of course we're going to be getting a little bit of a headwind, so to speak, just because of that jet stream coming out of the west. Other than that, skies should be clear, and I don't anticipate a bumpy ride at all anywhere, and if we do, we'll adjust then.
13255 is scaling K125.
Right now, we can take a look here and see that the winds, as promised, we're getting that headwind at 85 knots right now, guys. So,
Delta 1048, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
There's a little view here. And let's get some música on.
American 234 Heavy, Center, this is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south.
All right.
So the 2282, contact Memphis Center 132.55. Delta 2282 Center.
I think there's a lot of people away from the cockpit when they're not supposed to be. That would be something I would do, of course.
132, the 455, thanks.
And Memphis Center, good evening, Delta 20.
And guys, again, welcome aboard to American Airlines Flight 318, full service to Colorado Springs. We'll be stopping in Dallas, Fort Worth. and then we are on to
Maintain level 230, Delta 20.
Colorado Springs, guys. In the meantime, sit back and relax and enjoy the flight. I'll be in and out of the cockpit. We do have a descent time of 1804. What that means for us, that's, you know, roughly in 50 minutes as of time right now. 50 minutes.
Moonraker 119,
we will start our descent.
Clear direct face off. Straight to C-Shock, Moonraker 119.
There you go, guys.
American 234, contact Memphis Center, 132.55.
Alright, so we'll leave it here for now, and I'm going to step out of the cockpit. You guys continue to hold it down, and we'll be checking back in with you. Don't forget, top of descent's in about 49 minutes now, guys. 49 minutes.
And Memphis Center, good evening. Delta 1068, checking in with you. Flight level 340.
Delta 1068, Memphis Center, Roger. Let me see what the computer's still on. FedEx 853, contact Memphis approach 125.8. 125.8 for FedEx 853. See ya. American 496, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
3265, American 496.
American 1123, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
655, American 1123.
American 234, contact Memphis Center 132.55. Moonraker 119, can you still get the clearance for? 119, you're clear direct face off. Foxtrot, Alpha, Sierra, Oscar, Papa. Roger, Moonraker 147, 119, sorry.
Memphis Center, American 1123, flight level 340.
Moonraker 119, direct face off, sir. 8 firm, on course to face off. Moonraker 119.
Memphis Center, Bobcat 21.
Moonraker 119, contact Memphis approach 125.8. Moonraker 119, 125.8. 125.8, Moonraker 119. Thanks, bye. American 1772, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
American 1123, follow 340.
All aircraft stand by. We got a lot of guys on the frequency, so hang tight, guys. American 1772, center.
American 1772.
American 1772, contact Memphis Center 132.5.
3255, American 1772.
November 806 Sierra Bravo, contact Memphis Center 132.55. November 806 Sierra Bravo, Memphis Center. November 806 Sierra Bravo, contact Memphis Center 132.55. Contact Memphis Center 132.55. Delta 2332, contact Memphis Center
Correction, 132.55, Delta 2332.
Over to Memphis Center on 132.550, Delta 2332, good day.
Endeavor 4414, contact Memphis Center, 132.55.
132.55, Endeavor 4414.
Lufthansa 5, Papa Mike, contact Memphis Center, 132.55.
132.55, Lufthansa 5, Papa Mike. Good evening, bye-bye.
Memphis Center, Bobcat 21, single T45, clearance on request, ready to come. Bobcat 21, it'll be a few minutes here, just to stand by. American 244 Center. American 244, contact Memphis. Memphis clears delivery 125.2. Southwest 4861, contact the Memphis Center, 132.55. 132.55, American 318, contact Memphis Center, 132.55.
Okay, going over to Memphis Center at 3255, American 318. We'll see you next time.
Delta 1068, are you on the road? American 318 in Memphis.
And good evening, Memphis Center, American 318, checking in, flight level 340.
American 318 in Memphis Center, hello, direct Monroe, VOR, Mike, Lima Uniform.
Clear direct Monroe, VOR, appreciate the shortcut for American 318.
And Memphis Center, Delta 1068, checking in with you, flight level 340.
Delta 1068, Memphis Center, hello.
Alright guys, I'm still here, so just checking in and making some adjustments here due to the 8 traffic control. Thanks for riding along with us. And we'll be checking in. Top of descent again, guys, is coming up in, wait for it, 328 nautical miles, 1806.
Yeah, Fox 28, checking in.
Air, sorry, Alpha Foxtrot X-ray 44 Juliet, domestic, hello.
So top of descent in about 35-40 minutes, folks. Thanks for flying along, and we'll be back on camera shortly. And welcome aboard, Leo Sticks. Welcome aboard to the stream. Leo Sticks 86, guys, here. Check him out. His channel is tight. He's got a lot of flights going on. Everybody, Leo Sticks 86. Be back soon on camera, guys. Enjoy this flight from Atlanta to Dallas Fort Worth.
He's listening. Franken 17, we need to contact us forward, so I want to pass point to 17. Yep.
3517, American 1772.
Yeah, Fox 44 Juliet, this is possibly the station, but I also have to say my INS is degraded.
I've been notified you're in the 090 heading, just to confirm that.
090, also heading, Fox 44 Juliet.
44 Juliet, are you able to track direct Memphis DR?
117, this is the 7th Fox 44 Juliet.
Alpha Foxtrot X-ray 44 Juliet, are you able to fly direct Memphis and continue on course, or you will need vectors down to Atlanta?
Vectors will be nice, different aircraft, Fox 44 Juliet.
All right, guys, just checking back in as promised. And Kit Fort 32 Canlas, what time's he gonna descend? We'll cover that in a second. And Greenlight Auto Brokers, what's good, Dre in chat? And yeah, we're just getting some love in here, guys. And Kit Fort 32, our top of descent here will be in about 309 nautical miles. And for that, what does that mean for us? Well, 1807 Zulu and 726. So roughly in about 40 minutes, Kit Fort Conlas, we're going to start our descent. If that answers your question. And again, we are doing two legs today. We're doing Atlanta to Dallas Fort Worth, in which we are en route now. And then once we land in Dallas Fort Worth, we'll disembark the passengers, get the bag switched over with the ground service, get the airplane fueled, reconfigured, take off back for Colorado Springs, which will be the end of this service today. So we got one stop coming up here in Dallas Fort Worth. We're expecting a northern landing, and yeah, that's what we got going on, guys. We have a full, well, not exactly full flight. We got about 126 passengers on board, plus the flight crew. And cargo holds are complimentary to that amount of passengers, right about 4,500 pounds worth of bags and cargo. So we're making pretty good time and doing pretty good on the fuel consumption. Let's see here. Everything here on our health report looks good. Let's look at our estimated fuel there into Dallas Fort Worth. It's 11,500 pounds, which is good. Our reserve amount is about 5, so we'll be 6,500 into usable fuel outside of being in the reserves. Now, if we come back here, guys, here, let me give you guys a little bit better view so we can kind of knock out both, have a view and work on the tablet. Let us go back and see what's going on with the weather.
230 for higher. FedEx 49 Tango Heavy Memphis, hello, coming to ball 330. Climb level 330, FedEx 49 Tango.
second, buddy. Give me 1 second. All right. So let's come here. And let's see, 2353. I'm not sure how reliable that is. Yeah, that's an hour behind the last METAR, which is usually the case, guys. So let me get the current METAR right now in Dallas Fort Worth. Okay, current METAR is giving us winds still out of basically the north at 320 degrees at 10 knots, so not too bad. Nothing gusting. Altimeter is 3022, and this comes in at 0053 Zulu. So you can see here that this is at 2353, so it's outdated by an hour, but not that far off. But look at this. This one was 13 degrees, 13 knots, gusting 22. We don't have that anymore, thank goodness. So that's a good thing. All right. HD simulation, what is good? And chat, stopping with the likes, bro. Getting ready for a stream at 9:05. All right, HD, we're gonna be checking yours out as well, guys. HD simulation is exactly another content creator, just as Leo Sticks 86 and myself, and let's see who else hopped in who may be one. That's it for now. So give him a shout out. His tag is his identification is in the chat. HD simulation, check him out. Dave McKee says, evening HD, hope all is well, bro. And Dave McKee, thanks for being on board as usual. Captain Geo in the house. Geo, great stream today earlier, and Geo was flying the A340-600, doing what he does, of course. So welcome to the stream, and he as well, everybody, is a content creator as well. So there you go. Check out Captain Geo as well. And we are en route on our first leg from Atlanta to Dallas Fort Worth. And after that, we are headed to Colorado Springs. Dave McKee says Gio was flying way too early for me. I was up, but very entertaining at that time of day. So yeah, guys. So again, looking on here, 1731. Top of descent, guys, is going to be at 1807. So if we're looking at the time, that gives us roughly 40. Let me see, 7:31, 30. So that gives us about 45 minutes or so.
Number 806 here, Bravo contact.
Yeah, we'll just say 45 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, 35 minutes, as you were. 35 minutes until our top of descent. Math was off. So there we go. VATSIM awfully busy tonight. So, alright guys, so I'm going to jump off camera really quick and get something to eat very quick, because I wanted to get this stream done fairly quick today, so I didn't have a chance to stuff my face after getting in. Dave McKee says, bro, I'm retired. I don't get my brain working that early. I feel you, Dave, and you deserve to. If you're retired, you don't need your brain working any earlier than that. So we'll leave it on here, guys. So again, 1807. Make sure it didn't adjust. Okay, 1808 now because of the winds. So 1808. We start top of descent. So roughly 35 minutes, guys. Captain Geo said, ha to the ha to the ha. Alright guys, I'm going to jump off camera, enjoy the flight, and hold it down for me.
Contact center for Northwest 374.
Southwest 4861, Atlanta 1329 7 p.m. Southwest 4861, are you up? Delta 1934, same Mach number.
Mach 77.3.
Delta 1934, maintain Mach .79 or greater.
Was that Mach .79 or greater?
Yes, 79 or greater.
79 or greater, Delta 1934.
FedEx 49 Tango, reduce Mach .77, and your cruise altitude is 330. You're at 340 now.
Aware of the altitude and say again the Mach number. FedEx 49 Tango.
Okay, descend 330 and reduce Mach 77.
Mach 77 and reduce 330.
Descend 330. Delta 1934, Epsilon 132.907. See ya.
132.907, see ya.
Delta 1048 for contact at forward center 135.17. See ya.
Forward first, Delta 1048.
This is Center, this is American 234 Heavy, one of you intermediate descending home. American 234 Heavy, say again?
I have to run downstairs. Someone was asking for my help. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't getting anything home.
Negative. Memphis Center, American 845, 100 miles south of Foxtrot Tango Zulu, currently with you, flight level 208 and up to 230. American 845, Memphis Center, hello, climb, maintain flow 370. 370, American 845.
Only thing that I've ever been good at. No, chasing ways to have it to myself just like I should, yeah. Controlling all of my thoughts, I want you on my body.
Memphis Center, good evening, we'll talk to 441 Heavy with you, flight level 350.
So is that 441 Heavy, Memphis Center, hold on.
Spinning down, head over my heart, turning inside out. Love me in the dark, looking at you now. I can't get enough when you touch me like that. Stick around, swear when we're together, heaven's on the ground. I'll do this forever, looking at you now. I can't get enough, I don't know how you did it. Boy, you got me spinning round your bedroom. Touch me like the sun touches the morning. Yeah, wind me up one look and you could read me like a story. Controlling all of my thoughts, I want you on my body. Turning me on, baby, you know you got me. Got me tripping over all of
Put you in Bingo Station.
I can't lie. Spinning down, head over my heart, turning inside out. Love me in the dark, looking at you now. I can't get enough when you touch me like that. Stick around, swear when we're together.
Delta 2282, Memphis Center, right, Kansas, Fox.
Forever looking at you now. I can't get enough, I don't know how you did it. Boy, you got me spinning. By my head, around my bed, do it again. No going back, got it bad. By my head, around my bed, do it again. No going back, got it bad. Spinning down, head over my heart, turning inside out. Love me in the dark, looking at you now. I can't get enough when you touch me like that. Stick
FedEx 497, contact at Atlanta Center 135, correction, 132.97.
132.97, bye bye, FedEx 49 Tango.
I don't know how you did it.
And again, guys, thanks for flying aboard. You can see I have my hat off, and just want to say I am here, just stuffing my face right now, and I'll be back on here in a second. Thanks for flying along with us here on this flight, American Airlines 318 on over to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And of course, 1808 is our targeted descent time, so give me about 5-10 more minutes and I'll be back in the cockpit so we can get prepared to start our descent. Thanks, guys.
Southwest 4650, contact Atlanta Center 132.97, see ya.
Over Atlanta Center, Southwest 4650.
Center FedEx 1451, flight level 230.
FedEx 1451, Atlanta Center, hello, climb maintain fall 330.
Flight level 330, FedEx 1451.
Good evening, WestJet 580, 230.
WestJet 580, Memphis Center, hello, climb maintain fall 330.
330, WestJet 580.
And WestJet 580, maintain Mach 0.7 on Earth radar.
Check.
FedEx 1451 on the climb, Mach 0.77 or less.
0.77 or less, FedEx 1451.
So stands 5 Papa Mike, reduce Mach decimal 75.
Reduce Mach decimal 75, 5 Papa Mike.
Alpha Foxtrot X-ray 44 Juliet, turn right 10 degrees, so maintain follow 330.
Right, 10 degrees, west again.
And descend on maintain follow 330.
Fuel and
That will be a 100 heading and follow 330. FedEx 1451, same Mach number.
Yeah, we're 0.776, we're slowing it down.
FedEx 1451, Mach, reduce Mach decimal 76, that should work.
Mach 0.76, FedEx 1451. Memphis Center, good evening, citation 5 tree, then Juliet, 2000, or flight level 230, with you.
Number 5399 Juliet, Memphis Center, hello, climb maintain follow 330 and reduce Mach 0.72.
99 Juliet, I don't have a Mach meter, but I'll climb 330, flight level 230, 99 Juliet.
What's your current speed?
300 knots, indicated.
November 5399 Juliet, maintain, no, do not exceed 280 knots in the climb.
99 Juliet will stay below 280, 99 Juliet.
On the climb down.
On the climb, do not exceed 280, 99 Juliet.
American 318, contact 417-135.17. Yep. American 318. American 845, contact Kansas City, Center 125.72. 2572, American 845, here for the great evening. Yep. See you. Alpha Foxtrot X-ray 440, contact Atlanta, Center 132.997. Yep.
What to do? This is 975 CRF Surgeon.
American 318, are you up? American 318, contact 4 Center 135.17.
Alright guys, don't ever try flying and eating, it just doesn't work out well. Give me a second and I'll respond to some of the chats here. Obviously you guys know we got to switch it on over to Fort Worth Center and 35175.
Listen to 5 Papa Mike, System Maintenance on 350.
System Maintenance on 350.
Good evening, Fort Worth Center, American 318 checking in, flight level 340.
American 318, Fort Worth Center, good evening.
Alright guys, so we are back in action, and let me check you wonderful folks out in the chat. Leo Stick says, broski, after seeing those photos the other day, you ain't changed a bit, my guy, LOL. A little more salt and pepper, but that's all good, LOL. Appreciate you, Leo Sticks, for saying that. He's referring to my pictures back when I was in my 20s, my second decade, and now I'm in my fourth decade, if that makes any sense to you guys. And Dave McKee says, man, the lag for me is real tonight, LOL. Rendering takes forever. I know, Dave. What's high? Well, your picture, your video quality is pretty high, so I know you got some high rendering settings there. Alright guys, so I just want to say thanks a lot for hanging out. I was trying to multitask and stuff my face at the same time, and boy, just back and forth with the ATC, so appreciate you guys riding along here with me. Let me know how all the volumes are sounding. If anything is too loud, too low, let me know. Alright, so in preparation for our descent, let's go ahead and take a look at what we are expecting. Remember, we're still out of the north. We potentially will let's look at an alternate parking space for us. So let's get rid of this one here, and let's look and see if we can go on the north side or the east side of the field. Let me find another real world flight. See what gate. See if we can find us a gate on the other side, guys. Okay, so we do have Charlie 26. So we're gonna change our gate to Charlie 26.
Contact regional approach 12502.
Top of descent, guys, 166 nautical miles, 1811.
317, are you going to descend?
All right, so we've been on now for an hour and 4 minutes in the air. Leo Stick says, I understand, bro. LOL, I'm halfway through my 3rd decade and the salt showing is getting real. All for sure. 3rd, dang, all y'all youngins is what Dave McKee says. Dave is in his 6th decade. So, although I hope to make it to my 6th decade, I am not rushing to get there at all. Leo, man, you look good too for being in your 3rd decade, so keep doing what you're doing, man. And it's all about healthy living. And yeah, that's all we got, man. So appreciate you guys hanging out and chat with me today on this flight. First leg on over until the Dallas-Fort Worth Center. Hopefully we get, I at least want an acceptable and better landing. No hard landing. So I like acceptable, great, and butter. And of course, that being said, with center line and reduced on the float. So I am hoping to have a good arrival here in this Boeing 737-800 into the Dallas-Fort Worth area today. Okay, so we did change we had a gate change. We'll just simulate that we had a gate change from headquarters, and they sent it to us to our ACARs.
A321.
All right.
I don't know why, but somehow it looked like somebody had accidentally put a squad code in there.
So here we are planning 3-5 center.
And I'm gonna.
And the Charlie concourse is here, so
arrival that you filed was
the taxi should be decent if we hit the runway as we should. Maybe get off right here at Mike 3, or I'm sorry, Mike 2. Take Echo Kilo all the way across and then back taxi over here. Doubtable, for sure doubtable that we're making Mike 5. I don't think my passengers want to stop that abruptly. So we're going to plan on Mike 2, Mike 1 for our arrival into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And again, those winds are 10 knots out of 320 degrees, basically out of the northwest there. Dave McKee says, hint, with the Zibo, at least when I flew X-Plane 11, I could never land right using the flaps 40. Try using flaps 30. See if that works for you. Me and Chief, we never use flaps 40 ever. Dave, I feel you. I used to use flaps 40 on this thing a hot minute ago, and all my landings were hard. But so if the runway distance is, you know, amicable to a flaps 30 landing, I do it. I'm not scared to do a flaps 40 landing if the runway needs it. Like when you go into San Diego Lindbergh, really you need a flaps 40 landing on that one. And if you get a little bit of a hard landing, no big deal. I mean, I've gotten acceptable and hard landings, but still in the negative 300. So I'm cool with that if it needs to be. So, but yes, we'll be planning the length of this runway. All these runways in Dallas, we could do flaps 30 for sure. So appreciate you throwing that in, Dave. And yes, it makes me feel good. I do flaps 30 even on 5,500 feet runways. Nice, Dave. You the man. I'll stick to doing my flaps 40 and slowing it down. So like I said,
American 1772.
I have gotten great landings with flaps 40. I'm just saying. But what happens is, man, the resistance against the aircraft, difference between flaps 30 and 40, it's almost like once you get over the runway at flaps 40 and you bring that power back, it drops hard no matter what you do. With the reversers 10 feet above the runway, they're always deployed on a delay. Got you. Yep. Nice. Dave kicking some knowledge here. All right, 1753 on the time. Guys, we have 139 nautical miles until we start our top of descent, folks. Now, we'll get into Dallas-Fort Worth. We'll do some replays. We'll get the plane reconfigured to head out to Colorado Springs, guys, and then we'll be off and at them. No doubt. No doubt. How's everybody's Friday going? And better yet, you got big weekend plans? I'll go first. Thank you. I'll start it off. No big plans this weekend except maybe to stream tomorrow and spend some family time. And I'm such a homebody now, man. You know, that's all I look forward to. You know, God, family, streaming. Let's see. Well, what worked for me, that or I would throw the speed brakes out at 10 feet above. No doubt, Dave. Hey, do a video. Oh, you don't have X-Plane 11 anymore, but whatever sim you have, do a video, Dave, of you flying the Boeing 737. And I know you don't normally do those aircraft, though, Dave, but I'm just saying, if you would oblige us, do a video, because I do watch your channel in the 737, and let me see you fly that bad boy. School me. All right, moving right along. Let's come back in the cabin, take a look around. Everything looks calm. Don't forget, we also have the GoPro view right here, which is a nice view. Let's look at that GoPro view for a second there, and just look at Mother Earth in all her glory, even though we're kind of messing her up. Not kind of, we are. So PSA for the day, be green. All right, be green. Yes, guys. Bruh, he says, I haven't flown a jet in 8 months at least. I don't enjoy it. I know, Dave, I know. I'm just saying, you know, if you feel so inclined to do it per a request, then I would be forever grateful. But if not, Dave says, I leave that stuff up to you and Chief and Geo, etc. It's not, he says, it ain't my thing. I don't want to change the vernacular there, so we got to get down and grimy with it. That's cool, Dave. Well, you know what? I can appreciate for sure the aircraft that you're flying, because I don't fly those kind pretty much at all. I do fly some older aircraft, but not quite as old as the ones you're flying. So my hat's off to you, and I do enjoy you flying those, not me flying those. So I get you. All right, so let's take a look now at this arrival. So we're coming on Union, and the first waypoint is Chalk 290 between flight level 300 and flight level 240. Also, Flight Simulator 2020 doesn't have a 737, but he says it does crush DGA. Dave, man, you're silly, dude. You got me laughing over here. All right, let's check what we got here. Union, weight. Weight, Palmer, Chalk between flight level 300 and 240, speed at 290, outline between flight level 230 and 200 at 290. Let's go ahead and verify that. That's what it is. Then of course at Bari, we want 270, 16,000, 13,000. 270, 16, 13. Whiny 260 above 12. Whiny 260 above 12. And then Howdy 250, 12, 11.
American 2349, Fort Worth Center, good evening. Climb maintain level 340.
Boom. 250, 12, and 11. Berms 240 at 8. Hills 230. So 240, 230, 8, and 6.
112.
248, 236. Bada bing, bada boom. Then on a heading of 270. All right, FMC looks good. Let's see. Now, one that could get me to is the PMG comes out with theirs. It's supposed to be near end of year, but we will see. Thanks for all the kind words. Of course, Dave, Drew's going to say kind things about you. We all love you, man. Oh, and Drew Stone says Dave McKee does crush the GA. Okay, got you. I misread that. So, yes, Drew, he definitely does. And, again, that actually made me laugh. So, no doubt. So we're looking good on to our approach. We know once we get the approval to descend via the Whiny 4 that we'll set the MCP for 6,000. We already have our ILS set up for runway 35 center. And again, let's get back into our top of descent, which is 105 nautical miles. Let's go ahead and update the weather one more time, and then I will pre-plan the altimeter setting. Okay, 3022. See if I can do it from this view on both sides.
right and bitch it off and then see too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never.
Okay, 3022 is on that side.
No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In it at different terminals, leveling up is personal.
All right, 3022 on both of them, so we're good to go there. All right, back to this view. And yeah, guys, we should be, let's see, direct union. Let's see, Wake, Palmer, Chalk. Something is looking funny. Now we're direct Wake, Palmer, Chalk, Paris. So we already passed the Union. Okay, so when we get between Wake and Palmer, we should probably start seeing ourselves show up. And yeah. So you can see here, obviously, 107 nautical miles DME between Union and Wake. And that's kind of where we're at now. Let's take a look. See, now we got 85 nautical miles, so we're between that distance between those two. So let's get it this side over here back there. And once we go into our descent, of course, as we were talking about with Dave, we're going to be planning a flaps 30 VREF of 144 as it stands right now. Then of course we can see 110.30 ILS 35 center with a heading of 357. And let's see if that matched up. Sometimes the charts are a little bit off. Okay, so let's go what it says in the Zibo, because that's what it's getting from the Navigraph update. All right.
American 1890 rate contact lost.
Regional approach is 2520. Actually, regional approach is 125.025. .025. All right. Let's see. Dallas Fort Worth ATIS is 23,775. All right, 23,775. Cool. So we'll try to pick up that ATIS here in a little bit. Let's switch it over.
American 318, at pilot's discretion, descend via the Whiny for arrival to DFW altimeter 3022.
Okay, DFW altimeter 3022 at pilot's discretion, descend via the Whiny for arrival for American 318.
Delta 1048,
all right.
Regional approach 125.
So now, what does that mean for us? That means that I can get this 6,000 in there. Now that we have been given at pilot's discretion, we're literally just going to let the aircraft do what it needs to do. So at 72 nautical miles, this thing is going to start descending all down, all by itself, guys. So that we can get ourselves into Dallas Fort Worth. Again, we're going to keep this not as religion, but as a preparatory runway that we're going to land on. We're even going to request it since we're already set up for it. But if something has to change, then we'll do it. But we'll notify that we have gate Charlie 26, and that is a benefit of American Airlines parking pretty much at every terminal in Dallas Fort Worth. All right, Dave McKee says, seriously digging the music vibe. Appreciate you, Dave. You know, we had to switch it up today and have some new songs in there. So I appreciate you, Dave, for saying that, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the music. All right, we just had a discrepancy up here. I saw a message just go out, and that might have been, let's see here, let me do something. Okay, 357-357-11030. So let's go to the bottom and make sure we have 11030 programmed in on both sides.
Contact regional approach 125.02. Have a good night.
All right, click the flaps 30 setting and transfer it down to the flaps before, so you have them on your. Click the flaps 30 setting and transfer it down to the flaps below, so you have them on your primary flight display. Yes, and I usually do that in my my descent. Is we'll get that going, Dave. I'll definitely do that so that our speeds show up on the primary flight display, which is right here. So we are absolutely going to do that. And in preparation for landing, let's go ahead and double check our checklist here. All right, pressurization will verify the landing altitude, which we already did. System annunciator will hit recall. System approach reference page, that's when we'll put our VREFs in. On our descent, our minimums, will re-verify those to set them at the transition. Navigation radio will set and verify along with the auto brake. Which brings me to my next situation here, is that I want to get ground in as well. And let's see, actually let's go for tower. So there is no Dallas Fort Worth tower, but there's Dallas Fort Worth ground at 2165. So let's get it set up in this radio. 2165. Perfect. This is the ATIS on our descent. We'll go ahead and shoot to see if we can get that as well, guys. All right. Top of descent will be happening in 50 nautical miles.
Number 28, Alpha Bravo, Fort Worth Center. Good evening. The Will Rogers altimeter 3024.
Let me see if Shaq, I think he was streaming earlier. Let me see if he's on. So we always want to give him a shout out as well. Just move my headphones so I can hear what he says. You guys might hear him in the background as well. Alright, let me give Shaq the like. He's got 52 likes. Alright, just checking in with him. Like has been dropped.
138. As always, the one on the screen is the content.
Walker 1123 in contact. East Center now 164.42.
3442, Walker 1123. Have a good day.
Record 51, Fort Worth Center. Good evening.
All right. And was just talking to Drew. Greg Hill, what's going on? Thanks for showing up. And Greg Hill says, popping to catch the landing. What's good, Dre? How you doing? Greg Hill, I literally I'm on Shaq's stream now. Let me just say, appreciate the kind words, Shaq. All right. So we appreciate the kind words from Shaq as always. And, you know, we all try to stream based off of our own schedule. But, you know, we also have to be cognizant that the other brothers that stream as well, we want to support them just as much as they support us. So that's always the challenge there. Make sure we get that in there, guys. We got top descent in 31 nautical miles. Then we will be killing the music. And getting ready to go to work. You guys know what's up. Once again, guys, thanks for joining us here on this first leg from Atlanta to Dallas-Fort Worth. Once we touch down in Dallas-Fort Worth, the idea is that we get the plane disembarked and get the ground services going for the bags, and then we are most certainly going to get the plane reconfigured and ready to go to Colorado Springs. We will probably jump off of VATSIM depending on how the landing is, and I will do a landing replay. If the plane decides to crash or do whatever, I'll just reload the plane. So hopefully that will work for us. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if I'm 100% on that replay. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see the replay after I land, or should I get the bird ready to go for the next leg? You guys let me know. I'm cool either way. I am cool either way. Landing replays are great, but brevity is also good on that one. So, yeah, guys, as you can see here on our MFD, we do have our TOD, or top of descent, steadily approaching. Hey, you. Just here checking in? Okay. All right. Had one of my kids in here, not one of the younger ones, one of the middle-aged ones, if you will, checking in, and she's over here smiling from ear to ear. So there you go. We gotta say cheers to everyone for TGIF. I hope everyone has a great weekend. I hope everyone had a successful week. And if you're thinking this is some type of alcoholic beverage, it's not. It is just simply Up a Joe. So there you go. Go juice. Literally. Let me not spill it like I did last time, guys. Alright. Coming up on the weight fix here in 9.5 DME. And we're an hour and 27 minutes, 42 seconds into this flight. Expected full flight time an hour and 59 minutes. So let's look and see when this song is over. We might be able to finish it out and then call it a wrap. Yeah, this song's almost done. When this song is done, we're done with the music. Boom, there you go. All right, guys, music seamlessly timed itself. We are going to get ready for our descent. Let me clear my throat here. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you didn't. Hopefully the mic was muted on all that coughing and throat clearing. Alright, so it's funny, even though this is quote unquote an event,
Good evening, Fort Worth Center, American.
doesn't necessarily feel like it, just because the airspace is not so busy like they normally would be. On our descent, we'll go ahead and start our actually, let's see if we can get ATIS now.
We have information, Foxtrot.
Foxtrot.
Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival departure information, Foxtrot 01530. West 330 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 14. Dew point -4. Altimeter 3024. Simultaneous visual approach to runways. 31 right, 35 right, 35 center, 35 36
5
left.
center, that's what we wanted.
Simultaneous parallel traffic departing runways 36 right, 35 left. North to airmen. Apex in use. Operate transponders with altitude reporting mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot.
Alright guys, Foxtrot is what it is, and you can see we are starting our descent. Fort Worth Center, American 318 is out of flight level 340, descending now near the Whammy 4.
American 318 running.
Alright, just gave him our little courtesy call there. The descent has actually started, so the winds are at about 10 knots. And let's go ahead and check in here with the chat before we do anything else. Alright, let's see who we got here. We got Captain Shaquille Oatmeal. Uh-oh, Shack Pack Raid, man. Shaq, you've done it again. Shack Raid, fellas. Drew Stone says, oh boy. Bakazato, Shack Pack Raid, and Ant Aviation, Shack Raid, Dave McKee, even and all sorry, and I'll type in the names out, LOL. Fires, Shack Pack Raid. Appreciate you guys checking in. Thank you, Shack, as always, man. That's just how that guy gets down, dude. So that's why I always got to try and go show love. Then of course we got Nightbot reporting in there. So right now, guys, we are on our descent into the Dallas-Fort Worth area for our first leg here. And I want you guys to go and raid. If you haven't, go and raid Shack Stream. That's Captain CPT space Shaquille, SHAQUILLE space Oatmeal. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal. Look at my chat. Go raid him back, you guys, if you weren't sent over from his channel to raid me. So, there you go. Fire says, I got the green light to send that file to you. I will tonight. So I'm just chatting it up in there. So, guys, thanks for checking it out. And appreciate you, Shaq, man. You continue to support, as always, man, and show me love. So, hey, love going back the other way, man. So, you know, it's okay to have a flight sim, you know, content creator bromance between us all. Geo, Chief Sim, Shaq, HD, Captain Leo, Sticks 86, Dave McKee, even. So yeah, guys, so it's all good. So we are descending down now to 6,000 feet per the Whiny for arrival. So the aircraft's FMC is managing our descent. Drew Stone 77 says Shaq driving 90 to Charlotte. All right, and then R/N. Not quite sure what that means. I'm sure it's just because I'm delayed. So we know what the winds are. We know what the runway length is. But just to reconfirm that, guys, let's go ahead and check it out here. Let's go check out the runway length again, just so that we are not assuming anything. We're assuming runway 35 Charlie, which the ATIS gave us 13,400 feet. That is more than enough to go ahead and do a flaps 30, which now we're going to plug it in. Bada bing, bada boom. And if you add the 10, our approach speed is going to be right around 152. We have our ILS already pre-configured. 357 on the heading. And 357 is on the course heading. Of course, and once we get where we need to go, we'll also square up the heading. Let's get our heading over to our current bearing. You always want to have that done. All right, taking the Boeing 727-200. Bakazato says. That's what I'm talking about. So, guys, we're expecting a pretty seamless arrival, hopefully, into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We're looking to land on runway 35 Charlie once again. Fingers crossed, get off on Mike 2, take Echo Kilo all the way over to more than likely Kilo. Or we could get Lima. But pretty much when they taxi us out, we take Lima. Kilo will be inbound again. That also matches up with Dave McKee. Gave us some ground school training. I don't know how many flights ago, at least 10. So that is our goal. If not, Mike 1, Echo Juliet to Kilo into the ramp. And of course, we're doing gate Charlie 26. We had a gate change. So Charlie 26 is right here on Terminal C, guys. So really, that's reference point intersection would be Kilo and Kilo 9, which is pretty much directly in front of there.
Let's step out of the flight deck for a minute.
So let's come back to our arrival. You can see us rolling right along here, guys. We should be, you know, between here at 290. So let's check the aircraft, 280 and 23,000 feet. And we most certainly made that altitude restriction speed. We were just a little bit under. Okay. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal says, heck no, LOL. I'll tell them, look, cop, you don't scare me. It's my mom. I see you guys are going back and forth in there. I'm just pushing back. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, don't get the blue and red lights in your rearview mirror. Hey, that's some disco lights you get behind you, man. When the man is behind you, that's the last thing you want to see, guys. That's the last thing you want to see. Those disco lights. All right, guys, so this descent is happening pretty quickly. We got to look and see if we're at that transition altitude yet, and we're not. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna start the next top of descent right here at flight level 230 to descend down to get this. Is what the aircraft's plan is. So apparently we'll be able to do that then. So we'll just cruise right here until we get to the next top of descent. Well, we'll go down to meet the next restriction. So I'm planning on probably throwing in some brakes during that time. Let's go ahead and put our auto brakes onto let me see. I don't want to go max, I don't want to go 3. We'll stick to 2 and hopefully we can get the bird slowed down, guys. That's the goal. That is the goal. Rock City Strong, big up to you, Rock City Strong. Wow Kid 778, hi there. Shack Pack Raid, and he's giving love. Fires Bacazado, Drew Stone 77, Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, Shade over 1,000 from top of descent into Phoenix, and it looks like we got a lot of activity here on the VATSIM network tonight. All of us content creators and our little clique, we're definitely giving them a run for the money. We're making sure they have plenty of aircraft to control, that's for sure. All right, let's get some, let's switch from the Cup of Joe over to this here. Little H2O. All right, guys, we got our next top of descent coming, so let's definitely make sure that we can hit this altitude these altitude restrictions. You know, here's the thing. Sometimes, man, when you trust in the aircraft's FMC, you really have to do that. You really have to trust in it, especially, you know, IFR standards and protocols. Trust within your avionics that it's been calibrated and it works, and that the aircraft can actually do what it's going to do. Well, it can do what it says it's going to do. It says we're going to be meeting this restriction right here, so I'm planning for
American 421 is back with you.
this is less than 20 nautical miles, so we'll see how she responds. There we go. We got the throttles retarding on their own. Descent has started, so we'll look and see if we need to get any drag up in there. Let's see. Wow Kid 778 says still trying to nail down my flying skills. Hey yo, Wow Kid, it's almost like, man, 007's 3 digits. It's like you a super spy, man. Wow Kid 778. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now here you go. We look to be doing okay, but if we pick up, and you can see that speed is on the rise. So let's go ahead and throw out our spoilers a little bit to help it out. You can see those spoilers deployed right there. And I knew we were going to need spoilers to try to make that restriction. And of course, we're going to be passing our transition altitude during there, so let's take it off of standard. I think I clicked it once. It should still be 30. Yep, I did click it once. And let me see if I remember the ATIS over there. I believe it was Foxtrot. Over here throwing my pen around. Alright guys, so again, so far the flight has been rather seamless here. Now once we get to our last waypoint, which is Hiltz.
American 318, contact regional approach 125.02. Have a good night.
Regional approach 25.02. Thanks for ATC. You have a good night as well, American 318. Alright guys. Perfect. So 125.025.
Ground point 65, y'all good night.
Clear to cross ground point 65. We'll see you.
And regional approach, American 318 checking in with you. Currently 15,700 descending via the YNE-4, and we do have Foxtrot on board.
American 318, thank you, sir. Regional approach, good evening. You parking east or west side?
Oh, we're going to park east gate Charlie 26, sir.
American 318, thanks. You can plan 35 center.
35 center is what we'll plan on for American 318. Thanks a lot. Alright guys, so thank goodness that we got the gate change and we're going to stick with our runway. So once we depart our last waypoint, we need to be going to a heading of 270. So let's put our heading there and let's go ahead and turn those
3008, runway 35 right, clear for takeoff. Left crosswind departure.
Alright, so we got those brakes down and we got the speed brake armed again.
Excuse me. 38 Yankee. I'm sorry.
Just to meet those altitude restrictions. And of course, we're going to have 10,000 coming up here really quick. We have some deceleration right here. Let's also get the first officer's map where we can read it and understand it.
Flight following aircraft, 248 Foxtrot.
Alright guys, let's see what we've got here. Looking good, looking good guys.
Lima, about 15 south of the north gate there at 2300.
So while we're thinking about it, it is time to get the controls on for you my peeps. Flight controls are free and clear. Sorry guys, I have to wave my hand over it because sometimes the camera freezes. So you guys are going to notice me doing that each and every time.
Sorry, it's the wrong button. Okay.
So we are getting close to where we need to get down to the brass tacks. We've got all this in. We got our decision height 763. There's where we're going to get the glide slope at jobs right here, as you can see, at 2,100 feet. Missed approach is 3,000 outbound, triple T VOR to Bossy, which is an FMC, which we checked earlier, guys. So on the approach, well, we're going to be getting vectored, and but the cool thing is Rama is at 6,000, and that's what our last altitude is for our star here, so we're good to go. Wildkid says just now passing south of NOLA. And Skyhawk Sim Pilot says I'm back. Alright guys, we're not doing stereo cockpit just yet, but we are. Okay, she's looking to descend here, and then we need to
318, clear direct days on the final approach course, descend and maintain 4,000, and I'll be for the visual.
Okay, you said we're direct to what fix was that, sir?
It's direct days on the final approach course for 35 center.
Okay, roger that. We'll be correct day on the final approach course for 35 center for American 318.
All right. 318, read back correct, and descend and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000 for American 318. Okay, so now let's just continue our descent, and we need to get that.
Available for regional approach. On this frequency, 125.02.
We need to get that heading in there. Let's also reduce our speed now. Let's see, days. So let's add that in. Okay, guys.
245.
So
contact forward center 135.17. Y'all, good afternoon.
What we can basically do is just do it right there where it says vector. So D A
and 3 Yankey will
Y, and I think it's Zulu Zulu. Let's double check it. D A Y Zulu Zulu. Perfect. So let's come back down here now. Put that right in here where it says vector. And we're not going to execute just yet.
8 Yankee, squawk 0564, the Dallas Number 3024.
Check something here.
Squawk 05.
Okay, actually, we don't even need Rama. That's why I was double checking that. So let's clear Rama. And
all Wi-Fi related tasks and show
it'll
any
be
larger
Tougho.
electronics.
Nope, not even Tougho. It'll be Jobs.
3238 Yankee, radar contact 6 miles west of Denton.
So
Altitude
let's clear
indicates
that.
2,600. And say intention.
And go back to previous. Plug that in. Execute.
We'll be direct mineral
days,
wells
guys.
from here for 38 Yankee.
Alright, so we were not necessarily struggling to do that, but now we need to... There we go. Plan on being at 4,000 there, and we are below 10,000. Let's get our lights on.
Direct mineral wells, and
all of our lights are on,
the VR.
and our auto brake is to 2, speed brake is set.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. Direct
And
the
let's go
airport,
ahead
okay,
and
cool,
start.
and aircraft type and equipment.
There's
on
our
board, please.
decel right there, so we will definitely get down to...
Aircraft type is Cirrus SR-22, and we've got full GPS
it's
on
probably
board.
going to be 210 right there.
Alright, copy that 3 Yankee SR-22 slant golf, and direct mineral wells. Thanks. I'll
Okay,
show
we'll
that here.
start slowing down a little bit more, but I like where our descent is. So now we're direct days, and days needs to be at 3,000, so
Are
I'm
you going
pretty
to stay
sure
at
he's going to give us
2,500, or you
lower.
want to go into the Bravo?
And let me check you guys out in chat one more time.
I will say
Almaz, da-da-da, I managed to make my X-Plane 4. It's high settings. Okay, guys, well, I'm going to go sterile cockpit. I will check you all out once we land.
American 318, airport, 1 o'clock, 30 miles. Just let me know when you get inside.
Okay, we'll advise once we have the field in sight for American 318. Alright, so I think I see it, but I like to get this down so I can orientate myself. So 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, about 2 o'clock. And there's the field, right where she's supposed to be. And regional approach, American 318 has the field in sight.
I'm sorry, last call to approach, David.
Yes, regional approach, American 318 does have the field in sight.
American 318, roger. Like I said, 1 o'clock, 28 miles. I'm just going to keep you here until you get a little bit closer and then clear it.
Okay, roger that. We'll stay here and wait for the next clearance for American 318.
Yeah, once you get about 10 out, I'll give you the visual clearance. I've got about, I've got 2 airports between you and there, so I just want to make sure you got the right one.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I see one at my 12 o'clock, and our field's basically at our 2 o'clock. So thanks for that. We'll wait for the next call for American 318.
No problem.
All right, guys.
This one's kind of hard to miss, though.
Let's go ahead now, and let's start slowing her down.
You'd be surprised,
See, we're
what
way high.
people do it all.
Oh, I believe it. Back in the day, you know, some years ago, I was one of those people. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. So we're bringing her back to 190. Let's re-verify our approach speed on our initial ref. 144, so 152 is going to be roughly our approach speed that we're going to handle. And we're still trying to slow her down here, guys. Let's go ahead and pitch up a little bit so we can get her slowed all the way down. And we're just going to go for 180 on the speed, unless he tells us faster. So we are at 236 knots indicated, so let's use some drag to slow ourselves down as well. So we are activating speed check flaps 1, and that's going to help on the drag. And then once we get to about 200, we'll go speed check flaps 2. $357. Okay, so that's good. Okay, speed check flaps 2. And let's rearm that brake there. There we guys go. There you guys go. We got a nice one, bro. Slow speed to 200 knots below 6,000 feet so you don't blow through the ILS. Oh, yeah, I got you, green light. Yeah, we were doing it. We were doing it. Green light, just looking out for it, brother. I appreciate you on that one, but we were definitely doing it, as you can see, before I read it. So there's my proof. All right, guys. So we are nice and slow at 180. And as we get ready to intercept here, About 5 nautical miles. We're going to go ahead and get, because this is going to be basically, if this is 5 and this is roughly 5, okay, so we'll get it slowed down here in the next 5 nautical miles or so to our approach speed, because he's pretty much going to give us the visual. Final approach course is 357. So with that being said, let's get this 357. Final approach course is in the heading as well, guys. All landing lights are on. The cabin has been notified. Let's do last call. All right, so we're at 180, nice and slow. Now we're going to go ahead speed check flaps 5. See here, we're between that 1 and 5, so we'll bring that. That'll pitch the nose down just a little bit, so our attitude isn't so much pitched up. Okay, we got auto brake 2. We're waiting on our clearance. We have our speed brake is armed, guys. Again, approach speed is going to be about 152 knots. And let's get our runway, let's get our taxi map up.
American 318, descend to maintain 3,000, and you still got the airport at 2 o'clock and 14 miles.
We do have the field, and we'll descend and maintain 3,000, American 318.
American 318, clear visual approach, 35 center, speed at your discretion.
Speed at our discretion, cleared visual approach, 35 center, American 318. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and start our descent down to 3,000. And actually, we're cleared visual approach, so we're going to go down to 2,100.
Visual approach, evening, American 2858, descending through flight level 209 on bridge 3, speed 250 knots.
And I'm sorry, was that 2858 chicken?
Affirmative, American 28.
American 2858 regional.
All right, so this will keep us.
When you have
and we're basically just going to fly the ILS. We already have it, guys, so we'll just make our turn and then I'll take it. You guys know how to do it. You guys know how to mind a good hand fly.
We'll turn through that center and NVIDIA.
So we got 2,100 feet programmed in. And then once we make our turn and get on the glide slope, we'll put it to 3,000. And just in case we have to go direct bossing.
Aircraft to observe between you and Mineral Wells. Your Loom Aerospace flight following services terminated.
All right, let's start dialing that speed back.
Frequency change is approved. Have a good night. Further flight following services
going back to 170
on 135.17.
Squawking VFR for 38 Yankee.
Speed check flaps 10.
Thanks for checking in, buddy. Have a good night.
10 is coming in. Keeping that nose right where we need to, and I'm not doing it yet. Let's see, we're going to a heading of 357 and we're at 305, so that's greater than 30 degrees, so we're just going to let it get to days and then go to jobs, and then we'll arm the localizer.
Level 160,
approach mode.
Descending to flight level 90.
Okay, where are you going? Are you on the arrival?
Yeah, I'm on arrival. American 3020.
No, sir, you're about 10
And again, guys, I will check you guys out in the chat.
Meeting the arrival. American 1728. Fly heading 250, descend to maintain 11,000. And I'll have more for you here in a minute.
All right, we're starting our turn now. Once we get to about 330, we're going to go ahead and arm that localizer.
Fly heading 250, is that right?
Affirmative, and 11,000 for American 1728.
Okay, we're under 30 degrees. Localizer is armed.
Sorry, heading 250.
Localizer's captured. Approach mode.
American 3028.
American 318, wind 32010, runway 35 center, clear line.
Runway 35 center, clear to land, American 318. All right, guys,
American
going down to 152.
Where are you tracking?
Air is coming out.
Where are you tracking to?
And we're going to flaps 30. So make sure we select it. Flaps 30 is selected.
American 1728, 8 is Foxtrot. Current.
There's the runway right here, guys.
35 center approach.
All right.
That's for American 1728.
Affirmative, sir. 35 center and 8 is Foxtrot current. Let me know when you have it. the altimeter 3024.
Autopilot's disengaged,
Copy that.
as well as the auto throttles. My aircraft, my controls. And we are on our way into Dallas Fort Worth. Landing on 3 green, speed brake is armed, auto brakes to 2, landing lights are all on, and landing clearance has been given.
American 2858, you can comply with speeds on the aero.
Landing checklist is complete.
Roger, we'll the arrival speed for 2858.
And you can also resume normal speed as well.
Alright guys, stereo cockpit, remember till we get there, so I'm not ignoring you guys. I will definitely talk once we get to the ground. Alright, let's bring that speed back. Just doing some trim play here. Speed's coming back.
American 1728, reaching 1000.
1000 cross check. You can see it there on the
0 knots.
PFD. We got 900 feet above.
Speed 220 knots, flight level
Landing.
110, American 1328.
Landing. Right at VREF, pretty much.
400. 300.
American 1728, descend to maintain 7000.
Flight level 7000, American 1330.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, 236 on the landing. Reversers are out. Thought we were going to get a butter on that one, guys, but we'll still take what we get.
American 318, high speed 1 able, hold short 35 left.
Okay, high speed 1 able, and we'll hold short runway 35 left.
American 1002, regional departure, wind at 3.
Yeah, I should have done a
0, RNAV 2,
getting us reverse free. And we're going to do a high speed turnoff right here. So, I'll check you guys out here in the chat in a second.
American 1728, fly heading 21.
Alright, we made Mike 1.
12:42 p.m.
Heading 210,
And we are on Mike 1, guys.
You can now use your mobile device.
Let's slow her down a little bit.
Until the aircraft is comfortable.
Landing lights are coming off. And strobes can come off.
When opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight.
APU can come on.
Final destination, we thank you for flying with us.
Welcome it in, guys, to...
We encourage you to check your itinerary.
Let's make sure our speed brakes are up. Let's get that auto brake armed and off. And we're going to take Echo Juliet. You guys remember we did that on our taxi? We did that on our planning.
American 1728, heading 180 now, please. I need you to turn a little bit quicker, man.
Alright, guys. We're going to hold short here.
American 2858, go ahead and slow now,
and
220
there we go.
knots, and then descend to maintain 111.
So welcome it in, guys.
Actually, you're at 11, so just 220 now.
Not
please.
a bad
And we're maintaining
approach
20 knots, American.
and arrival. And Skyhawk Sim Pilot says lovely landing.
American 1002, regional departure, radar contact.
Set the parking brake really quick.
American 318, cross runway 35 left, ground point 65, have a good night.
Cross runway 35 left, ground point 265. You have a good night as well for American 318.
Thanks.
Alright guys, so before we start moving, 121.65. Let's just get it on this side. 121. Once we cross the runway, that is.
Regional
and then we're
approach.
gonna go
Coming down
65.
41 requesting IFAR clearance over to Memphis with the information to Whiskey.
Okay, 121.65. We'll do it once we cross. Let's go. Landing lights on. And we'll gotta go back to the strobe.
41.
Parking brake is
we're
off.
currently in North Flow, so you can plan
And
on
once I get to the gate, guys, I'll read everything, and then we'll get ready for the turnaround.
Alright, we're planning on the NF 4 departure 3200, sorry, Southwest 2341.
American 2858,
Runway is clear.
maintain 7,000.
788, 7,000, American 28, yeah.
American 1728, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, 1720.
And American 1728, flight heading
All right.
190.
We're gonna come right in kilo.
190 for 1728.
Let's check. Oh, woo! Let's stop right here. Let's see. That was my fault. I should have contacted ground. And Dallas Fort Worth ground. American 318 on Echo Juliet, holding short of kilo.
American 318, do me a favor, next time call me as soon as you cross the runway. Continue holding short, Falcon across ahead of you, and then after that, Echo Juliet for the ramp.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. That was our bad not calling you right after. We'll give way to the aircraft right in front of us, and then we'll take kilo onto the ramp for American 318. So that was our bad.
Ground American 1418.
All right, good thing we do our protocols of looking. Even though we were in the wrong, doing the right thing actually helped us out.
Text me a kilo. What was the last one?
Kilo Echo Papa.
Kilo Echo Papa, thanks.
Actually, and American 1418 amended taxi clearance. It's going to be Kilo Echo Quebec instead.
Okay, Kilo Echo Quebec to 35 left. American 1418.
All right, guys. So we're looking for Charlie 26.
2704 monitor regional approach 125.02. We'll see you.
Monitor regional approach. Thanks for the ATT. Have a great night. See you.
All right, don't worry, we're getting there, guys. Let's see, Charlie 26. Remember, right before Kilo 9 and Kilo, so that's what we're looking for. If we ever get there. And let's just put it in this view here, because it looks like we're stopped there for a second. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. We say lovely landing from Skyhawk Sim Pilot. Dang, we missed him taking off. Oh well. Keyshawn, 9 out of 10. Try hitting the touchdown zone next time, bro. But good landing. Thank you, Keyshawn. Christopher, that is always the goal, just to let you know. We always try to hit the touchdown zone. So thank you for the 9 out of 10. And yeah, that's the goal. Not always the easiest to do that, but that's why we train. So appreciate that. And landing was fine. He landed well within the blocks. Area and rubber. Thank you, Dave. So yeah, I was still in the touchdown zone, but I still like the rating of 9 out of 10, Keyshawn Christopher. So thank you for the constructive criticism, and Dave, thank you for having your boys back. Shaquille Oatmeal, you at Charlotte yet? Okay, so there we go. And don't forget, guys, if you're in my stream but you haven't been to Shaq's stream, go check them out. Shaquille Oatmeal. And let's see here where we are now, where we don't want to miss the gate here. Let's go back to our rusty dusty. Okay, we're at the Charlie gates. Now let's see what we got over here. Okay. Okay, here's Kilo 5.
2 Echo X, are we going to be in trail of that American the whole way down?
2 Echo X-ray, he's going to a different intersection. You can follow him to...
So let us just come off now and pick up whatever gate we can get.
Okay, we'll still make the left Alpha and then Lima to Echo Papa. Just check into it.
See what we got here. This should be...
2 Echo X-ray, if you want to follow an American to Echo Quebec, you're more than welcome to do that. If you just let me know.
It's whatever's best for you guys
right in
for
here.
sequencing. I'm open to whatever.
It's in gate 26, but we're making it happen. C20, so we're 6 off, guys, but I just want to get off there. I don't want to be causing a I don't know if anybody was behind me, so See if this SAM system is working. Okay, we got a T. Not
1418, Motor, regional approach 125.002. 2502, thanks.
All right, we're gonna go up to the next block. Okay, I'm pretty sure it is working. Okay, perfect, it's working. So, almost there. All right. Parking brake is set, so it does work. It says stop, guys, and let's see, APU is on. All right, what do you guys think about a replay? You guys want to do the replay, or do you want to just get going to the next route? You guys let me know. And let's get that transponder off. To standby. And welcome it in, guys, to Dallas Fort Worth. And we can get that off. We can release the passengers. Up we go. Let's get those packs off. And we got our APU going, so we'll just get those bleeds open, of course. We'll leave the fuel pumps on. And let's get our hydraulic pumps off. And get our probes off. Trim air. Pretty sure everything else can stay on. Boom, boom, boom. We are good to go, guys. So welcome it into Dallas Fort Worth. And Dave McKee says, get going. Yes, I agree. No landing replay there. So let's... Fire says replay. So we got one saying no replay, one saying replay. Let us get rid of that. And let's get some music going on. And guys, to be honest with you, I don't even want to mess with the replay, so I think I'm gonna go on the side of Dave. Sorry, Fires, no disrespect, but if you've seen any of my streams in the past, you know as soon as I do a replay, either it messes up, I gotta reload the aircraft, or something else happens within the stream, like the stream crashes completely. So we'll do the replay on the last one, guys. Let's just get it on and popping here. And let's reset the clock. Okay, clock is off. And let's get ready for the next one, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us here. So we'll stay connected to the network. And we're just going to burn the APU for now. Let me see how much fuel I have on board. Oh yeah, we'll just burn that bad boy until we refill it up. So there you go. Let's go outside and get ourselves an airport look. While we get the aircraft ready, see if we can take a look at those runways and watch people departing instead of just looking at us.
American 1772, ready for push and start.
American 1772, push and start.
All right, so that's what we'll get. And if anybody wants to fly along, we are getting ready to head on over to Colorado Springs. So I'm just going to get this flight ready really quick. And I guess that's one of the things I could have actually done while we were flying, but that's okay. You guys will forgive me for not having it done and ready for you guys. Let's see, DFW, 2K costs. And then we're going to take right off, guys. So American, the reason why I chose the 737-800 today, they also fly a 737 from Dallas Fort Worth into Colorado Springs.
Gracias a toda la gente mía, nunca me dejaron. Antes yo le oraba a Dios para comprar
American 123, ready to taxi. Runway 35.
All right, looks like American normally the Boeing 738 flies at 360, so we'll do 360.
It's actually the kilo of Quebec, American 110.
We'll load the passengers, same thing. So we can just assume 35 left is going to be our departure runway, guys. So that's the easy part. This is not going to take long at all. All right, flying time is a little shorter than our last leg at 1 hour and 43 minutes. And let me get this into my Navigraph and get going. Now, I don't think I have any scenery at Colorado Springs, so we're just going to fly in there as is. I had scenery here at Dallas, Fort Worth, and in Atlanta, so... Alright. The landing altitude in Colorado Springs is 6187. So we're ready to get back on board and start doing this. So let's switch this up. Flight level 360 and 6187. Woo! Okay, 6187 is close enough to 62. And we're still running the APU, which is good. Let's go ahead and initialize this FMC. KDFW. Boom. And let's see. Okay, so we're good there. We don't need to do the INSs again. They're already done. So we're going to do KDFW to Colorado Springs, guys. You guys know we're American Airlines Flight 318. Boom. And don't forget, we need to, let's actually refuel the bird now. While we're doing this, let's see, we need 18,968 in fuel. So let's go with ground services. No, I lied. Weight and fuel balance. Payload. We need fuel 18. So we're going to go for 18. We'll just go for 1,900 pounds of fuel. All right, 1,900 pounds. Let's see, Leo 6 doing another leg, bro. Yes, sir. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And Leo 6 says Skyhawk, Simpilot, Greenlight, Autobrokers, big up as well, my guys. That's a long flight, bro. Maybe think KLS or K Phoenix. And let's see here. That's a long flight. Maybe think KLS or K Phoenix. Get going. I wonder who he's referring to. That's a long flight.
American 72.
I don't think it's me, because we're going to Denver. It's about the same amount of flight that we just did. So, bada bing, bada boom. So let's keep going. 1,900 feet. I mean, 19,000 pounds. We're keeping the same load of passengers on board. So let's go ahead now and call the fuel truck. So now we should notice the fuel store is coming up. There we go. So we'll leave it like that, and hopefully by the time we're done programming FMC, we'll be getting out of here. Departure runway is, well, we're leaving on the... Okay, Logan, I don't know how you pronounce that. But it's this one right here, man. It's the Logan Ocho with the Rolls transition. And you guys know what the deal is. We're doing 3-5 left. So let's go over to the route. After rolls, we're doing a airway or jetway, Juliet 52. We're exiting that at LBL VOR. So LBL, then direct LA, which is another VOR. Lima Alpha Alpha. And of course, if we're looking at this, NDB, it's a VOR and it's Lamar. It's not DME or NDB, but we just still want to check it that it is a VOR. So I'm going to go right into the flight plan.
Good evening, American 2858, Echo Kilo, past 35 left, taxi to Alpha 16. Get it?
Yep, it is Lamar VOR and 3811. 10241. That's it.
Lima, Echo Juliet to the ramp, American 28.
Boom. Let's activate that. Now I'm going to look at the weather in Colorado Springs. Here we can get the weather in Colorado Springs. I mean in Dallas Fort Worth. No big deal. Okay, Colorado Springs VFR, but the winds have been predominantly out of the south. They're out of the south now at 140. Let me look and see exactly what runways we have there. We'll take a look at that too, but I'm just trying to do it over here on my Navigraph for brevity. So we can either do 17 left or 17 right. Colorado Springs, it really doesn't matter. But if we're coming in south, I'd rather shoot for 17 right. Simply because then we potentially can make the right taxiway that we want to make. So let's do 17 right. And our arrival into Colorado Springs is the Aussie 4. And it's just RNAV for 17 left, so I like more options. So I'm going to do the ILS. We'll do 17 left, and we'll just do it from a Dane, and we'll figure that out. Let's execute that. Let's go over to our legs. Tall, Aussie, a Dane. So it must be seamless. Aussie, a Dane. So we got to be careful that we just don't go from Aussie to a Dane on this. So let's look at the actual plan mode now and figure out what it is that we have, and then we can get out of here, guys. Aircraft is still being fueled, which is a good thing.
I'll stay persistent.
Rolls LBL, so our route of travel is northwest. Aussie. Then here is a Dane. Then you go to Hogel. Let's see what that looks kind of weird. So this must be like an arc. See this ILS.
2502. Good day. American 272.
Approach. ILS. Localizer 17 left. And it is an arc. A Dane, and it arcs around. So that's perfect. And that would be the initial approach fix anyway that we wanted. So we'll see how this works to come in. And I know you're 10,000 on here. And then I remember I've flown in here. I used to be stationed in Colorado Springs. Used to live there. So I know this is a super steep approach right here. You go from 10,000 and then all the way down touchdown elevation. So you drop 4,000 feet roughly by the time you're done hitting this arc at Mogul. See, Mogul's at 10. So this ought to be a fun one, guys. So we got to be really useful on the brakes on this one. And now we can get rid of this taxi chart. And what is this? Yep. So now we also need our departure chart over here. Logan 8. Alright, and 3-5 left, climb heading 356. So that's what we need to put in, our MCP. I'll check you guys out in a minute. I'm trying to get us out of here, man. 356. There we go. And we're gonna do flaps 5, so we'll put this initial onto 230. And let's look at our initial 35 left center 10,000. All right, now we're just burning fuel because I think we are all filled up. All right, guys, so we are all filled up here. So let's go ahead and do our better pushback.
Dallas ground. This is Giant 7163 with you.
You know,
Information Foxtrot at the northwest.
this one always has a problem with the better pushback. So let's see if we can still get it to work. It always does a horrible better pushback on the second leg of the Zibo. So I don't know why that is, but let's see what we can do here.
Ready to check?
I just wanna be the one to try you, mold you, make sure that you're on a good road.
All right, there we go.
Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Ready to check?
Let's see. And we said, all right, guys. So even this song is bumping. We got to get rid of it here in a second. Let me check you guys out, and we'll get going here. Let's see. Bigger up, G. Hope all is well. That's fires. Okay. All right, guys. So now let's get this music cut off.
5x5. I think the ground just went offline. I am ground. It was a quick controller change here. Just want to make sure everything was working.
All right, guys. So back on there. Let's make sure we don't have any clearance. Regional approach, which we don't. Ground. And now let's file our flight plan, and so we can get out of here because we are ready to go pretty much. So let me just get rid of the old flight plan, put the new one in, and get it on and popping, guys. We're going DFW, KCOS, KDIN, and current Zulu time now is, let's see, flight, okay, 29, so we'll say 0315, which may or may not happen, 0315. And we got an hour and 43 minutes of flying time. Let's see if it's the same. We'll have about 4 hours of fuel on board. Let's see if that's the same. About 3.5 hours. So let's get that situated there. And cruising altitude is 36,000 feet. And DFW, KCOS, KDIN, there's the route, boom, file, light plan. And let's see, let's get ready to get on and popping. 8:36, hour 42, 2,825 passengers. Yep, we're getting ready to start hearing some boarding here. Some safety brief. All right. So now you can hear them coming on board. Fort Worth ground, American 318, IFR 2, Colorado Springs.
American 318, DFW ground. Hello, clearance on request, interpol.
All right, so clearance on request. We already did our map plan here, so we're good there, guys. So let's
American 318, clearance.
Okay, we're ready to copy clearance.
American 318, clear to the Colorado Springs Airport via the Logan 8 departure, rolls transition, and that's about climb via the SIT departure. 125.02, squawk 2252.
It cleared to Colorado Springs, Logan 8 rolls transition, climb via SID, departure is 25.02, squawking 2252, American 318.
American 318, back correct, runway 36 right for departure, call for taxi.
Okay, we'll call for taxi, expecting 36 right for departure, American 318. Okay, so 36 right for departure. So let's go and change that. Now, don't ever worry about this in the Zibo. It does change really easily. We just have to come over here and select 36 right. Execute that.
American 2438 cross.
Go back to the legs. Hackle Azide Logan. Now we need to double check that.
2438, DF to the
so,
ground. Echo Kilo straight.
36 right. Haskell. 240 tracked across Zide, then Logan. There it is right there, folks. Everything else is unchanged. LBL after rolls. Let's execute that because you just still want to go through and make sure there's no discontinuities, and there's not. Now that the fuel is loaded, we can get on here and do our initial ref. About 5,000 or 5. Let's see here. Boom. Okay, we got about 5,000 pounds of reserve fuel, which of course that's lowballing it. Flight level 360 is going to be our final cruise for this flight. We'll execute that in one limit. Let's see, temperature 14, we're good with that. That is what it is. And we're doing a flaps 5 departure. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get our trims back to 450. And we have confirmed our V speeds. Get this on the legs page. Make sure everything here is copacetic. And there you go. So, all that is set up.
American 318, new departure frequency.
Okay, we're ready to copy that new departure frequency for American 318.
American 318, new departure frequency is going to be 135.17.
Okay, new departure frequency is 35.17. Thanks for the change, American 318. Alright guys, now let's go ahead and you can hear them boarding. Let's go ahead and get ATIS one more time. And let's get out of here. Let's see here. Okay, ATIS is not online anymore. ATIS went off, so that's history. So let's just use what we got to the best of our ability.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins.
Alright, 8 knots, 3025.
Items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
Alright,
Also,
3025.
ensure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers
Okay, let's go ahead and call for better pushback.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety charts provided for you. Please make sure
Alright,
that you
let's
are
get
able
our
and willing to
new
perform these actions.
22,
If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received.
52.
Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate.
Alright, 22, 52. And when we push back, we'll get that on TARA. And departure frequency is 3517. So, let's see here. 25025 was going to be our departure. Let's just double check something here. Alright, Fort Worth Center, 3517. Ground is on, so 35175 is what we need.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
So that'll be our departure, 35175. Tower's not on, and then we have just ground in Fort Worth Center, which is A-OK with us. Okay, the tug is connecting, so let's go TARA. APU's on, bleeds are on, so we're all good to go there. Let's get those hydraulic pumps on, and we can also turn the window heat on for now. And yaw damper is still on, and fuel pumps are on. We never turned these fuel pumps off, which is fine because we had the APU going.
Someone wants to meet you, so
Release parking
we're just going to wait.
Jan
We have any
163.
available, but we'll be
Alright, let's make sure that TARA is good to go, which it is. TARA, boom. Alright, let's release that parking brake, and let's make sure we get on our beacon. Beacon is on.
Giant 71.
Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, guys. That is coming off. Let's go adjust our trims. And we need 4 or 5.
We're ready to go when you are.
Alright. The good thing is, it sounds like better pushback is actually working, so that's pretty amazing.
With service to. Colorado. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 42 minutes.
Okay.
Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in
That's
airplane mode,
RTO.
and larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your
Bada bing,
seatbelt.
bada
Verify
boom.
slow and tight
Everything
cross
here is
your
looking
lap.
good so far, guys. Let's get ready to get that taxi check
Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
sheet up. There we go. So the good thing is this isn't really pushing us back onto kilo all the way. We're still off a kilo, which is good.
Features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten.
All right, so they're pushing us back, guys. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's go to the right side. Right side does look clear. And MCP is all set up. Flight directors are on. Let's get the LNAV and VNAV armed.
Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency.
Let's see, LNAV is not arming. Let's see, flight director. Why isn't my LNAV arming?
There is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit.
Let's make sure everything is executed.
An oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
Hacksaw.
To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it
Bada
firmly
bing,
over
bada
your
boom.
mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary.
So hopefully LNAV will
Although
arm.
the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask.
Let's see.
If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first.
Hopefully LNAV will arm for us. We'll try to arm it once we get the engines on, guys. Still showing some ILS information, which there's nothing else up there, so
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch.
maybe because we're not on a approach heading or heading for the situation right now, but our flight directors are on, so parking brake is set. Let's go ahead and start number 2.
Stand by. Automatically blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a
All right, guys, number 2 is on the move.
as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest.
So trims are good. RTO, we're just looking for 25.
Must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure
25 up and at them, and I'm so glad better pushback actually worked.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is
17, 18, 19. Okay. So we only needed about 1,900 pounds of fuel. We're gonna wait for this to click off.
Know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
All right. Starting engine number 1 or the left side.
Removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time, and have a safe flight.
And we're waiting for 25, of course. And let's reset those flight directors and see if that makes a difference. Okay, it's got to be a course heading thing. All right, we're almost up and at 'em with, there we go. There's our click. Let's go ahead and get these bad boys on. And now we can come right over here, close the bleed, close the isolation valve, get our packs to auto, and trim air back to on. And of course we can do our probes. Everything else looks good up top. Let's see, hydraulics are good, window heat and pitos are good, trim air is on, our packs are on, bleed is off, and the isolation valve is closed. APU can come off. Both ignitions are to continuous and fuel pumps are on. Let's go ahead and set our takeoff flaps.
Mexico 245, digital guy.
5 is selected. And we are ready to go, guys.
245 with IFR 2 minutes, ready to copy.
Mexico 245, stand by.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That was good. Let's go back. Push back. Engine start before taxi. Probe heats. Anti-switches. Isolation valve. APU bleed is off. Continuous. Engine levers are to idle. Ground equipment flaps. Flight control check. Lower DU blank. Da da da. Let's. Did I get you guys those flight controls on? Let me check you guys out really quick. And okay, I'm back. Had emails to check on, and we're ready to go. Go Bro, enjoy the stream. Keyshawn, I'm out. Keyshawn, appreciate you for checking in, and everybody else, thanks for staying along. So let's go ahead and call for our taxi now. And Dallas Fort Worth ground, American 318 pushback from gate Charlie 20, and weather on board, and we are ready to taxi.
American 318, runway 36, right taxi via Kilo Bravo Hotel Alpha Alpha Golf Whiskey Quebec.
36 right, Kilo Bravo Hotel Alpha Alpha Golf Whiskey Quebec for American 318.
Quebec.
All right, so let's go back in there and look at that crazy taxi. So we got Kilo to Bravo, so we're gonna hook a ride on Bravo. Once we hook a ride on Bravo, we are then gonna pick up Hotel Alpha. So Bravo, where are you at, Hotel Alpha? Right here's Hotel Alpha, and then to Golf, and then Whiskey Quebec. So right on Bravo, left on Hotel Alpha, which will put us right here on Hotel 1, if you will, then Whiskey Quebec. So we'll just leave it kind of just like that, and we can get out of here, guys. Let's go and hit recall, of course. Recall is good. Nothing on the annunciator panel, and I believe we are good to go for takeoff, guys, to taxi. So let's go ahead and get our runway turnouts and our taxi light on, and let's go out and do our official check. And we are quite official. Let's go. Park and brake released. And yeah, we're good to go. APU's off, and life is good right now, guys. All right, let's look left here as we leave the ramp. Okay, guys, so left rudder is working. We're going to do our flight controls check as we taxi, guys, for brevity. Welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 318, full service to Colorado Springs. This was our one stop here in Dallas Fort Worth for a quick turnaround. And now, of course, we're going to be heading on over to Colorado Springs, which is our final destination for this evening's flight here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. All right, and we're going to be looking for Bravo here. There's Echo Lima. Echo 10. All right, there we go. So Bravo's going to be the next major turn to the right, basically. We were cooking on that taxi. All right, guys. So much for getting 3-5 left. I wonder why we didn't get 3-5 left unless it's closed, which I didn't pay attention to if it was or not. Okay, this should be Bravo here. Okay, guys, we are merging onto Bravo. Okay, guys, we're on Bravo, and then we're going to go Hotel Alpha.
Stop.
Whew.
Mexico 245, Glennsville.
Aircraft was acting a little weird on that hill. Oop. There we go. That was crazy. Kind of a nice view up here, though.
Mexico 245, you're doing
Got the little tram running over there. That's pretty dope.
Mexico 245, ready to copy.
Mexico 245, you clear to the Denver Airport.
Okay, see, we should have Hotel Alpha as our next left that we can make.
Transition, then as filed. Maintain 10,000. Departure 135.17, squawk 2212.
See that? It's doing some weird stuff here. Taxiing on this scenery here, so that was kind of cray-cray, man. This should be Hotel Alpha right here, guys.
Extra Air Mexico 245, when apologize, but I have to disconnect. Cancel flight plan, thank you. When apologize.
Cancel flight plan?
It's affirmative. Thank you. When apologize.
Buenas noches.
That's hilarious. Alright. Whiskey Quebec will be the third one in. So the first one is Whiskey Papa, then Whiskey Quebec, and then we're out of here.
Looks like you're on Hotel 1, which can get a bit risky. If you can make a right turn and try to get back towards the main pads, I'd recommend it.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, you gave me Hotel Alpha. I turned left on Hotel Alpha and ended up on Hotel 1, so we'll get back over to where we need to go.
Yeah, Hotel Alpha, so it's just like to get off the bridge, and then it's an immediate right turn afterwards.
Got you. It was my fault. I missed the Alpha portion of it to follow after Hotel Alpha. So we're getting over here to the right to get to Whiskey Quebec.
Alright, if you can't do it, that's fine. I'll just hand you off anyway. It really doesn't make a difference.
Okay. Roger that, and again, my apologies, brother.
Hey, no one got hurt. It's all good.
That's the key.
Usually important. American 318, got to departure. Take care.
Okay, over to departure. You take care, too. Thanks for your help for American 318.
Not a problem. Good night.
So hopefully this is what we need right here.
Cal 258 forward center, clear direct refine on the arrival.
Okay, let's come this way. We're all over the place. We'll hold short Whiskey Quebec and then get out of here since my taxiing skills are subpar right now, guys. So here's Whiskey Quebec.
Legion 1423 forward.
We almost actually went on the runway. It was hard to see the markings there. I was over there doing dangerous stuff. And let's see, who are we talking to? Is
Legion
this
1423
Center or is this someone else? Let's see here. This is Fort Worth Center. Fort Worth Center, American 318 is on Whiskey Quebec, holding short runway 36 right, ready for departure.
American 318, forward center 132010, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 36 right, clear for takeoff, American 318. Alright guys, let's go and get out of here. Let's get our landing lights on, and of course those strobes. And parking brake is released.
Clear direct refine, Dynasty 258. And Fort Worth Center, Southwest 2341. How do you feel if I deal with an emergency?
Which is cause for concern.
I'm good with it. What's up?
We just had engine fail. We might just disconnect and restart.
Sorry, who is that?
It sucks as a pilot on the sim world when you say you have engine failure.
250, I got your reback, thank you.
Controllers could care less, actually. They want to help you, because their whole idea of VATSIM is for them to get rehearsing and practicing as air traffic controllers. So when we as the sim pilots say we have engine problems, they're kind of like, alright, what can we do to get you out the way and get on and moving? Alright, we're all lined up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and advance those throttles and get that time on.
23 with your flight level 390.
Alright guys. Takeoff power is set.
American 1123, forward center right in.
All right, pull those engines out of the red. Airspeed is live, 80 knots.
41. How would you like to deal with the emergency, or could we just disconnect?
I mean, I can do it if you want to do it.
Alright, I'll do an emergency. Alright, Southwest 341, declaring an emergency. We just had an engine failure.
Rotate.
Both engines.
South 23, 41, roger.
Rate. Gear is coming up.
You can maintain the block down to flight level 330 down to 10,000 for your drift down.
Alright, what's the closest airport to us?
About a 160 heading. 1,000. 160 heading.
Alright, we'll fly 160 heading in
okay,
all the way down to
guys.
1,000.
Looks like we finally got our L now.
Yeah, it's going to be Shreveport, so about a 150 heading.
150, Southwest 341.
Autopilot.
Get them restarted, let me know.
And
I'll let you know if I can get them restarted.
Flaps are coming up.
American 1123 forward, radar contact, 20 south of Corona.
Flaps 1. Gear is up, but we'll get that taken care of. Let's get runway turnoffs and taxi off. And flaps are coming up and clean, as you guys can see here.
American 496, what's your normal Mach number this evening?
Right now we're going 0.81 from American 496.
Gear is in the off position, flaps are up, rejected takeoff.
1772, what's your
is
cruise
in the off
plan
position.
Mach number going to be?
We got our lateral navigation, we got our clock started, guys, so we're not doing half bad here.
American 1772, roger, you can resume normal speed, and if you still need to step away for 5, that's approved, let me know when you're back.
Aircraft
Mach
is
17,
climbing via
American
SID, which is the good thing.
Yes, I do.
Alright, just let me know when you're back.
So let's get ready to get our, he should be calling us out to verify our altitude. Either that or he'll just leave us on there. We're already airborne and in his purview.
Dynasty 258.
It's to auto.
My MCDU just wiped out my flight plans. Can you give me a heading to refine?
Dynasty 258, that's fine. Turn 10 degrees right and direct refine when able, and the driller 5 are up.
Turn 10 degrees right, direct refine. Dynasty 258.
Let me know when you're direct refine again, please. Legion 1423, thank you, sir. I saw you reply
She
back.
is looking good, guys. She is looking good. Back on board where we need to do our work.
Oh, there you are. Qantas 7.
Yeah, he just sent him a notification.
Forward center, good evening.
And we should have had this clear.
2204, Qantas 7.
Sorry, again for Legion 1423.
So not a bad turnaround, guys.
1423, I was just saying thanks for respond back.
Bit of a sloppy taxi, and we are up and at him on this flight.
Radar contact, climbing team level 360.
Up to flight level 360, American 318.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the left buoy. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV.
All right, 360 on the target altitude and the MCP cross-check, passing 10,000. Lights off. Lights are off and clean.
But we do have plenty of fuel.
Lights are off past 10,000, and we are approaching transition altitude in basically, here it comes, in 7,000 feet, the transition altitude.
Thank you for flying with us today. We're proud to be Air Transport World's 2017 Airline of the Year. A special welcome to Advantage.
All right, guys, so off and at 'em.
If you are not an Advantage member, you can
Here we come. Here we come. Colorado Springs.
earning miles with our retail and travel partners.
And let me get those flight controls off for you guys.
Aviator MasterCard is another great way
Qantas 7 forward.
We will not be needing that. Oh, I did get them off for you guys.
Qantas 7, thank you.
Did I even ever have them on for you guys? Is the question. If I did, my bad. My bad.
Exclusive offer when you apply in flight today.
American 210 forward side in.
Shortly, we will begin our in-flight service.
Let's see.
Giant 7163 Heavy back with you.
All right, we got top of climb in 104 nautical miles.
Info, we're center
So
is the airport just stopped to our 1 o'clock,
transition altitude.
11 o'clock.
All right, you guys can see we have that fuel notification. That's because the center tank is out of fuel. So now we can shut that down, and we're on our left and right tanks.
While you are seated, please keep your seatbelt fastened and visible to the crew when the seatbelt sign is on, as turbulence can happen unexpectedly. If you open an overhead compartment, use caution, as carry-on items may have shifted during takeoff.
American 1772, we're back.
All right.
American 1772,
2,000 to go.
Giant, I got your check back in. American 210, forward radar contact 15 west of Monroe. Good evening.
Good evening. And forward center, Southwest 341. Is the airport just stopped to our 12 o'clock?
All right.
2341, yes. Shreveport 12 o'clock.
And we got 17,000.
All right, we have it in sight.
Roger, and that should set you up pretty much for the straight end for 1-4 to Shreveport.
Yep, we have the straight end for Freeport, Southwest 341.
Were you able to get the engines restarted, or no?
No, sir, there's something wrong with them. We have plenty of fuel on board, but something wrong with the compressor.
On the AP yet?
I do.
Wow,
yeah.
a controller actually trying to diagnose the problem.
Okay.
Check that, it's the Zibo, so I checked the tab and it said we had plenty of fuel and center on our left and right wings.
Well, that doesn't mean the engine still can't quit. Obviously. Could have been fuel contamination, could have flamed him out. Like if you picked up a bunch of ice, the ice went through the engine, there's many ways you can flame out an engine.
Yeah.
All right, cross-checking to standard.
1123 and Falcon 2,
standard.
Echo, X-ray, Albuquerque offline.
And standard. Cross-check.
Have a good night.
Center fuel pumps are off as they've extinguished all fuel. And we're continuing to climb nice and steady here on this last leg on the American Airlines Flight 318. Full service from Atlanta, Hartsfield, all the way over to Colorado Springs, where she will be resting overnight. 20,000 feet. We got 16,000 more feet to go, guys, and then we'll be at our final cruising altitude for this last leg. She's treated us nicely here. I cannot complain, man. And even our better pushback worked for us. Dave McKee says, here I thought I was the only one who had the plane issues whenever they flew on VATSIM. Nope. That other person was struggling, guys. Struggling. And once we get to cruise, I'll be stepping out of the cockpit again for a little bit. Stretch my legs. Check in with the fan band.
1423 Albuquerque offline, register returning for exchange preview. Have a good night.
Let's see what we have for ATC. So we still got pretty full ATC here, guys, and it looks like as far as we're concerned, we're going to have ATC at least for the next 30 minutes. I think the event is going to be over in about 30 minutes time, so you'll start seeing controllers log off.
Arrival and altimeter 3025,
So yeah, I would show you guys, but I really don't feel like pulling it to my other screen. It's the second flight that we have to watch out for to see if my memory gets too much in here, so I'm not trying to do too much. I'm so paranoid about the time I was doing the second leg 2 or 3 flights ago.
We're going to make a left 360 for just 3,000 feet
so
descent.
we're going to take it easy on switching stuff into the screen.
Altitude, your discretion,
but definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight and traveling from Atlanta all the way over to Colorado Springs, stopping in Dallas Fort Worth.
Same runway configuration. And just let me know what you need.
Alright, I think we're just going to do the 360 and head straight back in.
Okay.
Alright, 23,000 and climbing. Let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff here now that we don't need this.
Descend across, refine it, and maintain
and we don't need this. We sure don't need this. So we've got our, basically this is our approach into the springs. Let's also get our arrival, which is the Aussie 4. Transition for the Aussie is we're going to be transition Lamar up here to Hugo, which joins the north or south arrivals, and then into Aussie, and then Adane, which is perfect. That's already in ours, and then we start that arc around to the southern runway, which is right here. So that arc basically hit Adane, and it wraps around, Bam, and puts you right back here on 17 left, which is on this side. So that one is all copacetic. Mis amigos, no se preocupan de eso. And finally, here is the taxi chart. Now, this is what I'm talking about, Colorado Springs. So whether you land right or left, you are going to be taxiing for a hot minute because the terminal's right here in the middle, which is quite strange. This side over here of the ramp, this is where I actually loaded up from Iraq. I'll show you a picture of this ramp.
American 496 and American 1772.
Wow, Kid 778 says, oh my, I hope I don't run out of fuel. My left and right tanks are both near empty. I'm running on center. Not ideal for sure, Dave says. You normally land with center tanks empty. Ouch. That thing was feeding all types of wrong.
American 210, routing amendment.
So, we're coming in on 17 left. If by some miracle we get off on Echo 5, our back taxi won't be bad at all. So that's what we're going to do, folks. Oh, sheezy. All right. 27.5 and climbing.
184 arrival for American 210.
As it stands now, let's look and see what our fuel calculation is.
184 arrival, American 210.
Progress, as it stands right now, even on the climb, we're expected to have over 10,000 pounds of fuel in the tanks. I figured I'd better check on this, man, hearing all those fuel issues. Yes, World Kid 778, turn on your crossfeed so it funnels the fuel into the wing tanks. Exactly. Hey, you in the right place to get some help, though, Wow Kid 778, because Dave drops knowledge along with Greenlight and anybody else in the chat that's a sim pilot. So anyway, so far so good. We'll double check our estimated fuel on board once we get into our cruise, and that way we can also get a calculation of top of descent before we start the music and jump out of the cockpit, guys. I don't anticipate it being dark at all once we get closer, but in case it does, bada bing, bada boom. Let's give you guys that look really quick. And again, guys, thanks for hanging out here on this American Airlines Flight 318 full service from Atlanta to Colorado Springs, one stop in Dallas-Fort Worth, which we already completed. And we're continuing to move right along.
And so it's 2342. I'm showing wind 32013 while truck's on standby.
All right. Jewstone 77 is not me. I'm just here for the beer. He said he's not giving out any free information. He's just here for the beer, the turbulence, and the chit chat. No doubt, Drew. Thanks for staying on board. Of course, everyone who is popping in and out.
So it's 2341. Welcome to Barksdale Air Force Base. I'm sure they'll give you a warm welcome there. Have a good night.
Oh, for sure. Thank you. Have a good night. How long are you going to be on? We might just restart.
Oh, we'll be on for a little bit longer.
Alright, cool. So we're
pretty
just
much
reload.
heading north.
Dallas, Southwest 341.
The Denver airspace looks like it has
still on for now, so.
a good little amount of aircrafts in there. We'll see if Kansas City stays on. That'll be our next center that we get.
Maybe Tulsa. That'd probably be a good one.
Let's see if... Okay, so we got a turn coming up anyway, so we may not even be going through Kansas City Center, so we'll check that out. Alright guys, as you can see here, we got 4,000 to go, up to our final of 36,000 feet. And let's get our ILS information plugged in while we're at it.
Qantas 7, advise me of ATIS information hotel. You can plan 36 left to see.
Okay, ILS information 1091.
And I've got hotel aboard Qantas 7.
Ouch. Something happened there with that mic. That was crazy. Did you guys hear that? It blew my ear out. 1091. I think everybody else's ears are blown out from that. You don't hear any more chatter. Almost got me. It said VOR. It's not what we want. It has to say I to the L to the S. 109.10. 109.10. Our final approach course is 172. Wow, that was weird. We don't hear anybody. Give it a few. There we go.
Fort Worth Center, citation 64 Juliet Charlie, about 40 miles southeast of the Chisholm VOR, flight level 410.
I don't know if you guys hear my daughters are here
Juliet
yelling
Charlie,
super
Fort
loud.
Center. Good evening, sir. Radar contact. Welcome.
All right, should be right there in a heading of 306 once we make this turn here. Roughly. And about 1,100 feet to go now, less than that, until we get to our final cruising altitude, folks. And then we'll look at top of descent. And Dave McKee is saying evening to Zachy D. Hello everyone checking in. Zachy D says welcome to the stream, Zachy D. Good evening to you, or good morning depending on where you're at in the world. And let's see, TGIW. Thank goodness it's the weekend. There you go. I just made it up. I don't know if it's Friday or Saturday, depending on where you're at. Sometimes I get so used to me just being here on the west coast of the United States that I forget there's different time zones and people can check in live anywhere in the world as long as they have access to YouTube. So, okay, guys, we have reached our cruising altitude here. You can see the vertical speed indicator is piping down finally, and with our cost index of 75, we are skirting right on the lines of danger with our speeds.
Catch altitude restrictions, corner 7, thank you.
So we are at our final cruising altitude, folks. So let's go now and look at our top of descent. Oh, top of descent is going to be coming up really quick. It's Friday night in Connecticut. Zachy D says, well, there you go. There you go. So he is in the U.S. Well, TGIF to you, Zachy D. 2028 is our
American 210, check your altitude, showing about
time for descent, so that's not far from now. It's 1947 in the sim, so that's roughly about 40 minutes. Yeah, that's 40 minutes. Based off of my calculations. So this flight is going very quick.
Do you mind refiling? Because I'm still showing you up there. There it is.
Yeah, 1947 and 2028. So yeah, it's 28 minutes. 28 plus 13, so 28. 38. So yeah, right around 41 minutes, guys. Like, did you guys see any smoke come out of my ears trying to do that basic math? I got a degree in business administration, which is the funny thing, which required more math than I wanted to.
You keep picking the departures.
My oldest daughter, well, I have two daughters that are actually in college right now.
For Switzer 4,
a 19-year-old who will be 20 in January, and a 23-year-old who just turned 23 in October. And my 23-year-old is in the business program, similar to the one that I was in when I was my last degree. And when I see the stuff she has to do, even though I pretty much did the same classes years prior to that, prior to what she's doing, see what she's doing, and a lot of the times I say, oh man, thank goodness I'm not doing that. Even the basic math, you know, even basic math.
Alright, SB4, Zima transition, climb via SID, squawk 05.
Anything out here right now, and I am a business owner, so I can tell you this unequivocally, you got a tool for it. Quicken, books, if you're doing your own accounting, or you get a CPA, you got calculators, you got easy street out here, man.
Whiskey is still current.
Leave that book stuff as far as the calculations to the mathematicians, engineers, folks of that nature. I'm here to tell you.
Clear direct days. That's on the final approach course for 357.
But you know, I get it. You know, Plus, it's a rite of passage. You got to go through all that stuff in college in order to say that you got that piece of paper to go work for somebody else. So that's the rat race, man. And I tell people that's what you have to do. You don't always get to go be an entrepreneur. I didn't get to be an entrepreneur myself until I made some sacrifices and kept certain things in perspective before I gave this entrepreneur thing a try. So I tell everybody, yes, more so now than before. It is more common to follow that entrepreneurial path in life, but you got to put in the work where the work is due first, in order to comfortably pursue that, take on that risk, if you will. And it's a lot scarier doing that with a family, because you got mouths to feed, man. So anyway, I'll get off that soapbox, but we're just hanging out, having fun. Zachy D, I'm also going to college for business and commerce. Well, Zachy D, man, congrats to you. Are you currently in college, Zachy D, or are you still in high school? And good luck on your career path, man. Business and commerce. Here's the thing. If you guys go look on Indeed, Monster Jobs, or whatever application that you use for job search these days, which could even be Google these days, the biggest thing is to try. That's right, and you got a lot of mouths to feed, Dave. That's right. Going into business when you got a lot of mouths to feed other than your own is quite risky. Anyway, what I would say is if you guys go and benchmark, right? If you go and take a look at what jobs are out there and look at some universal degrees, Zachy D says he's applying to college. Outstanding. And you look at some universal degrees that apply to almost all jobs, you'll find that management, which is about 2 or 3 classes more than business administration, is one. But you'll find more so than not, business administration degree is a catch-all for a lot of the jobs. I.e., let's say they want you to have an HR background or an HR degree or a degree in something else, but you don't have it. They'll say this job, the knowledge, skills, and abilities requires this. This was indicative of doing the job. This is the type of education that is required. So you need this degree or degree in business administration. Go check it out. I'm not making it up. So my oldest daughter is very artsy, and she's an introvert, and she's very so much a creator. She does drawings on Instagram. She's got a huge following. Anyway, she wanted to go and do something, work for Disney or get into some art stuff. That's the degree that she wanted. And my wife and I said, absolutely not. In the future, yes. Right now, you need to be solvent and have a job that sustains you in this thing called life. So that's why she kind of went to business administration, even though her true passion is art.
Confused.
I said, hey, get solvent first, get a sustainable degree, and go pursue the rest.
I give you a lower altitude.
That's my advice to a lot of folks. Because you have to be sustainable, and that way you're not relying on mommy and daddy to continue to shelter you, feed you, and pay your bills.
Back up to 34.
So anyway, that's my 2 cents. We should be getting a frequency change here, and I think we'll still be skirting through Kansas City airspace. So anyway, Zachy D, much success to you in your academic career. I hope you get into the college of your choice and that you have a good time experiencing, having a college experience. Zachy D says, true, have a solid point. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for saying that. And it is what it is. This thing called life is something where we don't have all of the answers before us, right? That's why they say 2020 is hindsight. But if you're more strategic and kind of take in some of the information from folks that have kind of walked down that path before, receive the information, be postured to receive the information. That doesn't mean you have to follow exactly what they did, but that means you have that information now, and you can make your best directional strategic plan for yourself based off of all the information, so there you go. Even at my age now and older, folks older than me, I find that recipe works as well. It's all about plan for today and plan for tomorrow. The plan that's being executed today should have already been pre-thought about yesterday or how many ever days, weeks, months, years before. So it's all about planning, having a plan, and knowing that your plan is going to be fluid, right? It's going to be like a variable, but it should be a set of variables that aren't always unknown, but just a set of variables that aren't necessarily finite, because you're still, refining your plan. Dave McKee says if he wants to work with, if my daughter, if she wants to work with studios like Disney or ones like them, she needs to get a degree in computer animation and 3D design. Absolutely. Absolutely. I totally agree with that, Dave. And I actually have here, I live in Southern California, I have people that I know that actually work for Disney, who are actually managers there. Know things like DaVinci Resolve, may 3D, etc., inside and out. That's a good point, Dave. That's very good, and she has also made mention of that. And so we'll see where her academic path takes her. Maya 3rd, not May. Got you. Maya 3rd is what Dave is saying. So appreciate you for putting that in as well, Dave. And that is what it is. And Greenlight says, if I might add to the convo, get a degree that you can actually use. I'm a business owner as well, but got a skill. Just having a degree won't cut it these days. Man, Greenlight, you never lied. You never lied. Get a degree and also have a fallback skill. Quick story. The year was 1995. I was 17 years old, joining the Army. My dad didn't say, son, join the Army. I just knew that I needed to join the Army because I didn't want to be on the streets and I couldn't afford college. So I joined the Army, and when I go to select my job, I was going to be a truck driver. My dad intervened and said, son, and my dad was currently in the military as an E8. He was a master sergeant, so he was career military. And we were living on a military base, an Army base at the time that I joined the military. He goes, son, there's one thing I may add in your decision-making process. Don't be a truck driver. Get a better skill than that. Because eventually, if you do another skill, you'll still be a driver of something. So I went to become a mechanic. So I was trained in the military as a diesel mechanic. And I literally worked on, if it didn't fly, I worked on it. Let's just put it that way. Tanks, generators, trailers, Humvees, 5 tons, HETs, palletized loading systems, HEMITs, deuce and a halves, you name it, you frame it, I worked on it. And when I initially got out of the military, I was in that field, but decided I don't want to be around all those chemicals all my life. So then I fell back on some of my education, became a paralegal, also worked in the insurance industry, got my last degree in business during that time, and bada bing, bada boom. So, yes, Greenlight, Dave McKee, thank you guys for adding
Trying 7163, contact message 7133.65.
Bit of advice into the chat, because that's important. And Zachy D, you're in a good place to get some good recommendations, brother. And again, we got you, so keep us posted on your college journey, man. I want to see you get that degree. We should be getting a frequency change here any moment. We're still into the airspace, so we're going to be exiting the airspace out of the northwest. Right now, we're pretty close to Oklahoma City. If we were to come here and look off the right, somewhere off of the distance is Oklahoma City. Obviously, way too far out, and we're too high up to see it.
That's 2341, Roger, when.
Alright, look at that, man. Top of descent is coming quicker than I thought it would, so this flight is definitely shorter than the last.
Qantas 7, turn left heading 020.
We're making good speed here.
Left localized.
Left heading 020 for 36 left localized, Qantas 7.
Alright. That's right. Green light, not just any degree. And like I said, that's why I tell people, go and benchmark too.
Charlie, when able, clear direct,
look and see what degrees, look and go see what type of job you think you want. Not just one, pick a couple different industries. Look at the degrees that they're saying are required in that field, or the skill set. It may not be a degree, you may need to get something technical. California is the state of everything is certified here. You got to be certified to breathe air almost here.
We're getting into like midnight operations, so usually we
that's where you do your planning. Go do a SWOT analysis for yourself, and yeah,
no problem.
Look and see what's out there, and then make your plan. Because remember, we can all go pursue any degree we want to, but if you're trying to leave your parents' nest and do this and do that, then the first thing you got to think about doing is being solvent and being able to financially support yourself with something that's attainable in terms of a degree and a career path, or skill in a career path. Now, if you are in a position where you can chill with mommy and daddy or whomever and take your time and get it the way you want to get it, then that's a different story. Dave McKee says, funny thing is though, as someone who spent most of their life in hospitality administration and upper management, some of the dumbest logs I ever met were the ones with hospitality degrees.
On a 7 cross chart, about 3,000.
And smartest were the ones who just had a good logic, solving skills, and personality. Hey, and that's true. You see that in the military. You see that in every industry. You know, the thing is, getting a degree is to go be part of the rat race, right? That's to go basically, you know, showcase your skills, say who you are, and try to get a job. You don't need a degree to be successful in a career. But if you are not an entrepreneur, and if you don't have a skill that immediately translates to something high demand with a good, you know, compensation and benefits package, you're gonna go pursue a degree, because you need that basically to qualify for show and tell. And that's what I call interviews. And I used to be a supervisor or in the military, done a million. I've been on both sides of the table, the interviewee and the interviewer. So I'm here to tell you, that's what it is, you know. And so this day and age with this millennials, and they're kind of changing the game. I recommend get a skill, like Greenlight and Dave are saying, get a skill, and if you're getting a degree, you better make sure that degree goes somewhere right. My wife and I know plenty of people that went and got a psychology degree. Look, you get a psychology degree, you got to do something else on top of that. Certification here, certification there, or go get your master's degree.
American 210, descend and maintain level 180.
Or even your doctorate.
Descend 180.
And proof of that is my sister-in-law, my older brother's wife. She went for psychology, but then has 2 master's degrees,
climb and maintain level 3,
and a slew of other certifications where she can really flourish and thrive within her career path that started out by, you know, was precipitated by her degree. Golden Boy 2009, what's good? Welcome to the stream. And we're just chatting here right now, not even with any music on. So let's get some music on now that it's been quiet for a little bit. Dave says degrees give you a base is all. Let's see, IMHO, it teaches you how to solve things by numbers. Thing is, life and business rarely runs by the numbers, and they get lost when it doesn't. LOL. Dave, man, I agree. That's it. And if you look at the discourse of our society, and I'm speaking here in the United States, Dave, I know you're in Canada. Excuse me. So I'm going to speak more to the United States.
2341.
The discourse of my generation, anyway, right? I was born in the 70s, basically raised in the 80s and the 90s, basically mainly the 80s and the early 90s. But it was, you know, be a great guy, respect and treat women well, work hard, graduate high school, get a degree so you can go work for somebody and do it that way. They didn't talk about money management, investing, entrepreneurship, the path to entrepreneurship, steps to take to not just be working in the rat race, but to also diversify your revenue streams, right? Your income streams. So nowadays, with millennials wanting it right now their way and also wanting to take shortcuts, I got to give them props. Some of the things they're doing to have these shortcuts, and it's working. You know, they're creating apps and schools of thought and movements in order for them not to be in the traditional rat race. You know, it is what it is, man. I can totally understand why my parents used to tell, you know, my brother and I, hey, you know, I can't believe, why are you guys doing it this way? From our generation, the baby boomers, this is how we did it. I don't understand, or at least I don't get it. I understand, but what is that? I see it all the time. Even my 23-year-old sees it with some of my younger children, what they're doing, what their new norms are, even their language. Yeah, so it's just the cycle of life, folks. So with the cycle of life, this is what I say in my motivational speeches. You know, you have to do 3 things well, which...
American 318, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
Kansas City 2572. Thanks for ATC. Glad you're having a good time. I had a good time as well in your purview, and we'll see you next time, American 318.
Shit, have a good night.
I guys have fun. All right, 2572 coming in, guys.
4000 pilot's discretion, American.
Let's see, 25725. Let's check on our top of descent. 13, we're getting close. Good evening, Kansas City, American 318 checking in with you, flight level 360. Let's see, 25725. Yeah, 25.
Calling center second.
Yes, sir. Good evening, American 318 checking in with you, flight level 360. All right, so we're in Kansas City's purview, and let's see here. Dave McKee says schools need to focus more on life skills and less on formulas and procedures. Life does not work off a set plan. It throws stuff at you all of the time, and that ain't the manual. That's right. Greenlight says, often I tell people don't depend on a degree, depend on yourself, and don't let college kill the entrepreneurial spirit. A job won't make you rich or satisfy everyone. That is so true, Greenlight and Dave. Zachy D says, exactly, the public education sets you up to become a worker for someone else. Learn that at a young age, but don't get me wrong, definitely getting a social degree and a job, but the plan is being self-employed. No doubt. No doubt. And that's Zachy D, well said, and I like your mindset. And Greenlight and Dave McKee, I love your mindsets. That's right, guys. I think what we're boiling it down to is don't be in a box. Give yourself options by taking steps to give yourself options. Get that degree, get a skill, keep your ear to the ground, pay attention to trends, pay attention to the news, and then you take all of that, and then you can figure out what you need to do. And if you have all of that, becoming an entrepreneur, I wouldn't say it's easier, but I think you'll be more understanding of what risk that there is being an entrepreneur and what strategic steps that you need to take to become that entrepreneur. When I was in college for my last degree, my business administration degree, the number one thing that stops people from being an entrepreneur is the risk step, right? Everyone comes up with a plan, everybody has an idea, and it's good. But when they execute it, to take the jump from standard compensation from working from somebody to I don't know where my next check is coming from unless I go out and get it, that is in itself the biggest risk. And me as a family man, I can definitely agree with I don't know where my next check is coming from, because you got to pay mortgage, you got to pay car notes, you got to get these kids in college. I mean, I got a 23-year-old in college and my other daughter in college, and there's still fees they can't afford. And there's programs that, especially because I'm a combat veteran, my oldest daughter, well, both my daughters, well, my almost 20-year-old daughter, she's got a scholarship academically. My oldest one could have too, but it didn't quite work out for the school that she's going to, so she's using my benefits to pay for her college, but she can only make a certain amount. So she's still experiencing that I'm in college but working a part-time job, living on the edge type situation. Of course, she still lives with us. She doesn't pay any rent, and she doesn't pay any car insurance. We bought her car outright, so she has none of that, which of course was different than my generation. My parents were like telling me when I was age 6, hey Papa, when you're 18 you out, you know. And that's common of Generation X, and that's common for baby boomers to tell their Generation X kids that. Generation X, Generation Y, like I said, I'm a Generation X. My kids are still here. They can stay here as long as they want, you know. Obviously, they need to be working and be productive and be progressing. I'm a military guy, and I was raised by a military guy and mom. So having said that, we don't accept mediocrity here. What we do accept here is giving you the best foundation to get you launched off, and that doesn't last forever. So Drew Stone 77 says, I was out when I was 17. Me too, Drew. I was out when I was 17. I joined the military in 1995 when I was 17 years old. Matter of fact, I sacrificed the summer of my junior year and went to basic training on the split option program. So I actually did basic training in Fort Jackson, South Carolina in the summer of 1995. Was actually in a reserve unit drilling my whole senior year. So I was active and a military service member my high school year. Greenlight says I was out at 4 years old. LOL, I was chasing them dollar bills. Man, Greenlight, you silly. My man was out when he barely put his sippy cup down. Matter of fact, you probably still had a sippy cup, Greenlight, at 4 years old. My man still had his binky and his blanket, and he was out trying to get it. He was probably at the lemonade stand trying to look cute. Trying to get the girls to drop some coins in his little cup, Greenlight. Hey guys, I'm proud of you guys, man. And that's kind of what you're not seeing so much today, is you're not seeing those kids separate from the nest as early and as deliberate as we did when we was during that generation. I'm not saying that kids still aren't doing that now.
Central aircraft on the frequency. I'll be closing everybody. Monitoring advisory 152.8. Mountain Air 586. You can contact Memphis 133.65. Everybody else can go get it.
Alright, Charlie.
Alright.
3365 for Memphis. Mountain Air 586. We'll see ya.
Alright, sir, this is American 318. Have a good night. Thanks for the ATC, and we'll see you next time for American 318. Alright, so 1228. I figured the show was going to start shutting down here. Alright, and we are on our own until we get contacted, if we get contacted again. I kind of like it this way though, guys, sometimes. We got top of descent in 171 nautical miles. Let me look and let's see. Greenlight says he had an ice cream truck at 15. Hey, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Greenlight. Greenlight and I have talked offline kind of about life as it's been presented to us, as it's still being presented to us. And so that's why I'm kind of laughing. For sure, definitely hilarious. Let's see, Dave McKee, one of my favorite lines in the movie was Hunt for Red October. Dave, I love that movie. I've been watching that movie since it first came out with Sean Connery. And Jack Ryan was played by Alec Baldwin. It says, Jack, look, I'm a politician. When I'm not kissing babies, I'm stealing the lollipops and looking for a way to tax them for having one. Dave McKee, I know where that scene took place. That scene took place, Dave, after Alec Baldwin or Jack Ryan gave his briefing about what they thought to be a sub that was at the hands of Sean Connery, and then how it left, and the fact that they had launched the Soviet fleet after them. So I remember the guy had glasses, he had a suit on, and he was talking to Alec Baldwin in the conference room after everybody left. I know that scene right now, Dave. Love that movie. Also, another great is in that movie, James Earl Jones. He plays that movie in that movie as well. And he plays kind of Jack Ryan's character, who kind of nestles him, and his handler, if you will, is what James Earl Jones' character is. And I can't remember. Yep, Dave McKee said, yep, and he blew off a chief of staff. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, because the chief of staff said that's incorrect. And the politician said, hey, shut your mouth, let the man talk, basically. Love that movie. Hey, Dave, you making me want to go back and watch that movie. You know, you making me want to go back and watch that movie. I always got pissed off when Sean Connery's first officer got killed. All the man wanted to do was go to Wyoming and get some land. Dave McKee says, James said, Jesus, Jack, tell him why you think. But geez, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That was James Earl Jones. He did. He said, wow, Jack, I said, speak your mind. Oh, whoo! I remember that part. Great movie. Dave McKee says, great movie. Man, I love that movie. My wife loves, I know that movie. My dad knows I love that movie because he used to see me watching it all the time back in the day. That's right. I even have it on DVD. So, all right, we got 154 nautical miles. I am in need of a quick restroom break. I've been drinking liquid, so my eyeballs are floating. So I'm going to step out of the cockpit here for a slight second. But as you guys can see here, top of descent is at 2032. Time now in the sim is 2014. So roughly about 15-17 minutes we'll start our top of descent. I will be right back with you guys. I promise you, break will be very short. Check you guys out here in a second. Alright guys, thank you for allowing me a slight break. Let's go ahead and double check and see our top of descent. 116 nautical miles, so we're not doing bad there. And let me check you guys out in a rather interesting and productive chat here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel today, guys. Green light. Never seen the green. Oh, the Green Mile is bomb, guys. I'm catching back up in the chat here. Let's see. Oh man, I gotta go way back up, man. You guys started talking about a lot of movies. Let's see. Braveheart, great movie. Another classic, Mel Gibson. Yes, sir. Braveheart is the bomb. Oh, Gladiator, Russell Crowe with the black guy, Emin Bijou. That's a big old brother right there. And Russell Crowe was on point in that movie as far as his body concerned. That's right, William Wallace. That was Braveheart. Didn't love Gladiator. Stole Best Picture from the movie that should have won, hands down, which is Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I don't know, man. I don't know. Gladiator was a good movie. I think maybe they both should have won. But Gladiator, I did like Gladiator back in its time, man. It was a dope movie. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon's good too, though. But was that times back then? No foreign film is getting best film, so they gave it to the technical direction IRC. Exactly, Dave. That Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was about to get it because it wasn't part of the IMDb, which is the union here basically for Hollywood. Let's see. Greenlight says that was too dramatic as far as superpowers, and like it kind of grew on me later. Another favorite of mine. Oh man, Shawshank Redemption. Andy Dufresne. Shawshank Redemption was the bomb with Andy Dufresne. Never seen it, but not a huge fan of Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is not in that movie, Dave. The people that play in Shawshank Redemption is Tim Robbins, plays the main character, Tim Robbins, and what's old boy? Morgan Freeman plays in there. And there's a couple of other known folks in there, but the main characters are Morgan Freeman and Tim Robbins. Tim Robbins is the main character, so there is no Tom Hanks. Even though I do like Tom Hanks' acting. You know what I like about Tom Hanks, guys? And you guys can either agree with me or agree to disagree. Tom Hanks started out as a comedian. And then got into more drama movies. Kind of like Jamie Foxx. Even though Jamie Foxx, I think he's a good action actor, but I'm not sure if he's... yeah, he's not going to be the best, you know, dramatic actor, in my opinion. I mean, if he did, he'd really have to pull it out. But a lot of folks have made that segue. Will Smith was a rapper. He was in basically the comedic sitcoms and then went into more serious roles. So I definitely like the fact that Tom Hanks put in the work to rebrand himself from comedian, doing movies like Big back in the day, and other silly movies. Then he segued on over to doing Saving Private Ryan and the one Castaway, things of that nature. So yeah, man, you guys are really talking about some good movies here. So Saving Private Ryan was bomb too. Private Ryan ended up being Matt Damon. You had Tom Hanks in there. I think Tom Sizemore was in that one, or maybe not Tom Sizemore. But they had a good cast of characters. Yeah, Jamie did play Ray beautifully. I'll give him that. That boy looked just like Ray Charles. I'm not ever going to lie to you on that one. Denver Center is still on, but we'll probably start our descent either right when we get into their airspace or thereafter. Yeah. Jamie Foxx did play Ray beautifully. He did. That he did. Yep. Just like old boy who passed away that did Black Panther, he did the James Brown movie, and he played James Brown really well. I just can't think of his name right now. I think he's the one that passed away, did Black Panther, but he also did played James Brown. You guys, man, there's some good ones right here. Some very good ones, man, that you guys are coming out. They don't make them like that anymore. That's for sure. That is for sure. Hey, if you guys want to watch a really good movie with some real old actors like Denzel when he was super young, and there's a couple other actors in there. Go watch this movie. The movie was either from the 70s or the 80s, and I watched it when I was young. But go watch a movie called A Soldier's Story. Okay, it's called A Soldier's Story. Henry Rollins, who used to play in the Heat of the Night, the black guy, the main character, he plays the lead guy in this movie. Denzel's in there with a slew of other, I think Morgan Freeman's in there and all that. Go watch A Soldier's Story. And then yes, Prince definitely played that role in Purple Rain for sure. Yes, he did. Prince played Prince beautifully too. Hey man, I love the clowning continues. All right, guys, we have our top of descent in 79 nautical miles. So let's do something here. Let's double check all of our points. We got Aussie 240 at 14,000. At 14,000. We'll probably maybe slower than that, because look, we only have 17.9 DME to get to a Dane, which is our initial approach fix. Crew 28, 27, and 23. 28, 27, 23. There we go, guys. 240, and they're all at 240 because there is no speed restriction on there. Okay, let's come over here, guys, and get the aircraft set up so we stay ahead of it. Final approach course for our heading into the Colorado Springs area is 172. And 172, see, 109.10, 109.10. Did we do that already? Yep, 109.10. And a final approach course, 172. And 172 is in there. Now let's just square up this heading here. All right. Cool, cool. Let's keep it right here. Let's actually turn so we can see that top of descent and give you a little cannon view as long as we see this top of descent. Let's see. Carol O'Connor. Yes, the other actor who was reinvented themselves a few times. Dave, I agree. Soldier Story was the truth. In Denzel movie when he played the Civil War soldier with Matthew Broderick. That was called Glory. Glory's that movie that you're talking about. Green Light. Glory, again, Matthew Broderick, Denzel, Morgan Freeman. Yes, Glory was the bomb as well. Glory, yep. If you like A Soldier Story, Dre, I might suggest a miniseries called Band of Brothers. I saw that, Dave. That was on HBO. Band of Brothers comes from HBO. Yep, so well done. I agree. Band of Brothers, yes. That, and it was grimy. The cinematography, the special effects were on point in Band of Brothers. You guys know I'm a combat military guy, so anything to do with military. Oh, you know what, guys? You know what movie that I want you guys to go check out? And it's on Netflix. And as an Army guy living on a FOB, forward operating base, when I was stationed in combat, watched a movie called The Outpost. It's actually, I wasn't in Afghanistan, I was in Iraq, but the movie's in Afghanistan of a regular Army unit that's at the bottom of this, they're in a valley basically, which is the worst place you can put an operating base. There's a bunch of, I'm not going to give the movie away, but I just will say that movie did a really good job of recreating what it's like to be on a FOB and get attacked. I'm telling you that from a combat soldier. Go watch the movie The Outpost. And a lot of the consultants and people in the movie were the people actually there. That's why the movie was so bomb. Because those guys, a lot of them were either consulting that were there in that actual firefight that happened there, or they're actually also in the movie as well as a consultant. And I can tell you that that's legit. As actually having been in combat, go watch that. Go watch that, guys. And the thing I like about it, I wasn't a special forces unit. I was a Cav soldier, which is a little bit more elite, but it's not. I wasn't a ranger. I wasn't airborne. I wasn't. Green Beret or any of that. I was just a regular soldier in a cavalry unit. Yeah, Red Tails was good too. Red Tails, I saw that about the Tuskegee Airmen back in the day. Red Tails. I'm not sure if they were Tuskegee Airmen, but I saw Red Tails. Which the main black dude got killed, of course. Who was in love with that Italian chick. Platoon with Charlie Sheen, Tom Berenger. Yes. Platoon, that movie was a trendsetter as well in its own time. Decision height here for the ILS 6387. Okay, we can only get 25 in the radio, so let's switch over to the barrel. And let's look down. Alright, 6570 in the barrel. The radio wouldn't let me get it, so I'm going to put it in the barrel because the radio stopped at 2500. And decision height 6387. Okay, we need 6387. There we go, 6387, guys. And yep, welcome Chadwick. And the guy who was Black Panther, yep, Chadwick Boseman, Indrat Sangupta says, yes, thank you. Chadwick Boseman is the name. And welcome to the stream, Indrat Sengupta, and thank you for adding to the chat, guys. It's been quite eventful here. Let me look and see if, yeah, Denver Center is still on. Let me get their ATIS, or not their ATIS, yeah, the ATIS, as well as Denver Center is on at 2765. And there is a possibility that they're going to be getting off soon, but we'll assume that they're not right now, 2765. And the ATIS is 25.6. 25.6 on that ATIS. Alright guys, 29 nautical miles. So again, let's reset our MCP altitude for 14,000, because right now we don't have to, we can descend on our own. So we'll just get it set up. And then we'll get the ATIS on the way down, guys. All right. And Indrat Sangupta says, hi there. Hello there. All right, guys, we're getting ready to handle business here. Let's go over to the first officer's side, and we'll get first officer's side pushed out a little more. Pressurization, enunciator approach reference page. All right, so we'll do that on our descent. And Indrat Sangupta says, watching this stream while making breakfast. And where are you from, Indrat Sangupta? And what are you making for breakfast? I might have you put some in the chat and send it to me so I can taste it. That's an LOL moment, in case you guys are wondering. Feel free to laugh. It's free. Yeah, so where you from, Indrat? I want to know where you are from in the world. Okay, guys. Top of the descent coming really quick. 19 nautical miles, guys. Now, let's look at the runway length. So 13 and 11, both acceptable for flaps 30 landing, guys. I think if I'm doing flaps 30, I'm going to do brakes 3. I'm slow cooking red lentils with peppers. Yummy. Nice. That's Dave saying I'm slow cooking red lentils with peppers. Dave, I bet you got some skills on the cooking. And I'm only saying that because you've been around for more than a little bit, and with wisdom and age usually comes at least somehow making a few dishes right in our lives. Alright guys, perfect time. We're going to shut the music down now. And we're going to get ready for... there's a pig's foot in it. Oh, and I'm from India. Indrat Sengupta says, well, welcome all the way from India. Frying some chicken nuggets. Oh, man. Yummy. Nothing like a chicken nugget. There's something innocent about nuggets and mac and cheese and stuff like that. 14,000. Once we start our descent, we'll get everything set up. I think I'm going to do auto, and we'll do auto brake 2. We'll do auto brake 2. The only reason I was saying auto brake 3, we should be able to get stopped even with auto brake 2 by Echo 5 or 6, so no big deal. My feline co-pilot loves to try to get my attention. She's actually walking on the rudder pedals as we speak right now. So nuggets and peppers and red lentils, and there's a pig's foot in it. Now, I've never eaten a pig's foot. I'm just here to tell you guys that right now. And I've seen them, but I've never eaten a pig's foot ever in my life, and not sure that I will ever eat a pig's foot in my life. Never say never. All right, Hyman's flight level 230. Let me just double check that. Okay, Hyman's 230. That's good. And then we've got the Hugo VOR right above 17,000, which it is. So everything looks good there, guys. We should be on the ground. Hopefully we get our runway of choice. And the descent has started. Surrounding traffic and Colorado Springs traffic. American 318 is a Boeing 737-800 now out of flight level 360. We are most certainly oops, messed that up. Let's see here. I forgot the name of the star that we're on. And surrounding traffic, Colorado Springs traffic, American 318 is out of 360, descending Aussie 4, expecting runway 17 left, full stop. Currently at 34,400 for Colorado Springs traffic. Alright guys, so we did our call out. Let's go ahead and start getting the aircraft ready to go. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we can come down here to our initial ref and let's plug in our speeds. And let's get rid of that message and look and see how much drag is required. Not much. We're actually not doing bad. There's no drag required at this point. And let's look and see if Denver, there will be toast and coffee. Dave McKee says, I won't eat it per se. It is their add depth flavor. Got you. I do love coffee, but also love sweet tea. I like sweet tea and coffee as well. Ooh, toast and coffee. Man, you guys are just making me hungry. I get what you're saying, Dave, about the depth of flavor. It's like adding bacon into something, but not actually eating the bacon. It just adds a flavor profile to it. So yummy. And cardamom sweet tea, Dave says. Man, okay, so we are just going to check in with Denver Center. I don't know if they're going to get on or get off, but let's get them before they get us.
Looks like you're departing the arrival there. Did you perhaps have 16 right program instead of 17 right?
And we're on Aussie 4. More shenanigans, it sounds like. Good evening, Denver Center, American 318, currently at flight level 2908, descending via the Aussie 4, and we're entering your airspace from the southeast.
American 318, Denver Center, squawk 6574.
6574 in the box, American 318.
Denver, right. You have a roll, that's not a problem. Did you have 16 right? I can work with that if I know that's what you're doing.
Yeah, sorry, if I was 16 right, I probably should have checked with you first.
November 4 Sierra Rover, not a problem. At Cliff, descending maintain 9,000.
There we go, 6574 in the box.
November Sierra Bravo.
And for Sierra Bravo, just check that squawk. It should be 4754. I show that you're
Let's wait for him to respawn, then we'll try to get the ATIS. But he better do it quick, because we're coming down.
And just so you know, with the charts, they're very new to Denver. This is the first month with them. If you look at the chart, for like the Clash 4, when you get when we tell you Denver's landing south, it will tell you which runway to program. So in your instance, the runway the chart would have told you is 17 right.
Oh, okay, sounds good. I'll take a look at that. Thank you for the heads up.
Chester 510, thanks for flying in Durango. Have a great night.
Denver Southwest 14.
Alright, and we'll keep that speed brake armed until we need it.
Not a problem. Let me know when you're back. Roger. American 318, radar contact over the Lamar VOR. Welcome aboard. Springs is currently landing north.
Okay, appreciate that. And Springs landing north, American 318.
American 318, did you have an approach request tonight for Springs?
We can probably do ILS 35 right, if that'll work for you, sir.
American 318, you can expect that.
Okay, we're expecting ILS 35 right for American 318. Alright guys, so as you see, they are landing north. So this is going to be null and void. So we are actually going to go 35 right. Let's see, airport info back. And approach. ILS or localizer 35 right should still be the same localizer, which is why I picked that. 17 left is 35 right. See 1091. We're just going to change the course to 252.
American 1772, welcome back. Center confirmed, clear to land for 17 right, Northwest 873. Northwest 873, my apologies, sir. Yes, sir. Wind 1509, runway 17 right, clear to land. 7 right, clear to land, Northwest 873.
And it was 352.
American 318. After Aussie, you are cleared direct to Drake, cross Drake at 8, enter above 9,000. Cleared ILS runway 35 right approaching the Springs.
After Aussie, we are cleared direct Drake to cross at 8,000 and cleared the ILS 35 right approach into the Colorado Springs Airport for American 318. Alright, so 8,000 in Drake. Okay, 352 was the heading, guys. I don't know what I was thinking, man. 352. 352. So there's Aussie right there. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to wait to get direct to Aussie, put it on the heading, and then I'll put the runway information in, and then we'll be good to go. 352. 352.
November 33 Delta Charlie, Denver Center radar contact, welcome aboard.
And we're going to be turning, let's see, roughly to this heading. And let's see, our decision height now is ILS 6318.
At 55, leave airspace to the west, Los Angeles Center is offline, radio service is terminated. Frequency change unit comes for a safe landing.
Alright, 6518 is in. Let me check you guys out in the chat. Let's see, I think he said 9,000. You might want to check with him. Got you.
Thanks, have a good night.
So, and he said Drake right here, and Drake is supposed to be... Yeah. And Denver Center, America 318. Let me re-verify that crossing altitude at Drake was at 9,000 or 8,000, sir?
It needs to be above 8,100. We can do 8 or 9. Your pick. It'd probably be easier to do 9 and then continue down to 8,100 in that turn.
Okay, Roger, you did give me 8, but I'll go ahead and do 9 and I'll follow the approach that way. Appreciate the clarification, American 318. All right, so green light. We were both right. He did say 8, but
Center Southwest 6.
it is 9. So man, I'm telling you, green light. Zumba YT. Yes, we're going to Colorado Springs. Okay, guys, don't mind me. I'm going to be a little Confucius here, and I'm just waiting to get direct to Ozzy. Then we're going to get on the heading, and we're going to get we're going to get the arrival into 35 right program super quick. We'll have plenty of time.
Bravo, descend and maintain 8,000. Correction, descend and maintain 8,000.
Because there'll be about.
Descend and maintain 8,000. November Sierra
See,
Bravo.
what are we on here?
In November 4 Sierra Bravo, just be advised, I do have an unidentified contact who just loaded up on runway 26 and seems to be flying across the field.
So it should be 80, 60, 40. So we'll have a good amount of miles between HGO and Ozzy. Let's see what that's going to be. Legs, HGO to Ozzy. 25, that'll be plenty enough to get on the heading. And let's see what that heading's going to be anyway. 304, 303, 272.
Radar services terminated. Frequency change intercoms approved. Safe landing.
Alright, and we got about 273 in there.
122.8, Southwest 614, see ya.
So right now we're
1123, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Once we make that turn to Ozzy, we'll be at basically heading at 273. And let's start slowing our speed
American
down.
1123, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Denver Center. American 1123 is not here.
Alright, do you know how long until he gets back?
I think he said he might be gone for 10 or 20 minutes.
Perfect.
So we're going to start slowing the bird down.
496, descend and maintain flight level 320.
I'm going to fly level 320, American 496.
And we'll get 14 at Ozzy. Let's go ahead and
November 4 Sierra Bravo, turn right heading 080.
Right heading 080.
Brakes are out.
November 4 Sierra Bravo.
And let me do one thing for you guys. I think he said, okay, so we're good there. Now let me get the controls on for you guys, because I will forget. You guys know I will. Alright, it's time to go to work, guys. Once we get direct Ozzy, which we should be on the heading of 272. Soon as we make that turn, I'm going to put the heading on and we'll get down to business and go immediately direct to Drake. We need to slow down way much more than this though, because this is going to happen quick, guys. So I'm going to keep those speed brakes out, because everything is about to happen super quick.
Denver Falcon, 2 aircraft X-ray looking for landing.
See, that's about 80 nautical miles
Denver
out.
X-ray, wind,
here to 80.
5 runway 15 clear to land. Or 15 clear to land, 2 aircraft X-ray, thanks.
So let's get
Denver
about
Bravo, 5
230.
miles from Newland, turn right heading 140, maintain 8,000 to establish a local clear Osprey 16 right approach.
Turn right heading 140.
Alright, speed brakes are back in, let's rearm.
16 right approach. November 4 Sierra Bravo.
And let me see. I wonder if that was Springs. I think that was the Denver ATIS that I was actually looking at. Yep, that was Denver, so that doesn't do us any good. Glad I didn't fall into that trap. Alright, hang on guys here.
Sorry, American 123.
Colorado Springs.
American 1123, Denver Center, climbing, descend and maintain level 320.
3031.
Descend and maintain level 320, American 1123.
Alright, 3031. And 3031.
Citation 4 Sierra Bravo, wind 150 at 9, runway 16 right clear to land.
And the winds
16 right clear to land.
are 3 knots variable. Not bad, so we're not going to have to deal with a whole lot of wind.
34 heavy, we are back. United 15 at 34, welcome back.
Okay, we'll get Ozzy about right there, 14,000. So we got a nice controlled descent, guys. No need for flaps or anything at this point, so we're good to go. we are literally just waiting to make this turn. We got HGO DME. The turn will be happening in about
X-rays off runway 15.
9 nautical miles DME.
Alpha 5 will taxi to parking bay Alpha. Have a good one.
Now the gate that we need to park in
Sorry about that late. Descend on that. Have a great night. Thanks for flying in.
is gate
No worries,
8.
man. You're in over your head. You did an awesome job to quote everyone else. Thanks, man. Take care.
Gate 8. So the airport. Okay, so apparently we already have it up. It should say it right here. And it doesn't. It just doesn't even care. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Gate 8. So it'll be on this side, which is good because we're taxiing in off of this runway. Gate 8. So you got one off the corner going this way. So one perpendicular. So it's this one perpendicular, guys. Because I know last time we got into the wrong gate. Almost time for our turn, guys. One more check to the chat, and then we're going to a sterile cockpit, guys, and then we got to get ready for this approach and landing. Was there a change of one way? Yes, there was. Yes, there was. We were planning on a southern landing, but it's landing north right now. So same runway, opposite direction. We're turning 17 left into 35 right. We got our trusty approach chart up here. We're 35 right. Okay, guys, let's get on it because we're about to make this turn. We got to get on this quick. 18,000 feet out of transition altitude back into the field elevate or field altimeter settings. All right. Okay, here we go, guys. We got Ozzy. We're going to the heading selection.
I didn't really identify it. Didn't,
all right, heading has been selected. Let's get in and get to work. Let's go to departure arrival. Arrival. We're not doing that. We're doing 35 right. Drake. Execute that bad boy. And all we need now is Drake. Direct Drake is going to be in there, but we got to get to Ozzy first. We got to get to Ozzy first. So here's what we can do. We're going to do Drake.
American 1123, leave my airspace to the west.
Here.
Center south line.
Execute that. Drake. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So now we can just simply put the lateral navigation back on. And we are good to go, man. So there's our initial approach fix of Drake. Let's take a look at this, and then we need to get slowed way down.
72 to maintain for level 320.
And let's go ahead and go down to 8,000 now. Or 9, really.
Every center going to step away for a bathroom break for about 2 minutes. And 2 Sierra Bravo, if I'm not back in time, you can text the ramp via Delta 5 Whiskey Bravo.
Once we get direct Drake, we'll start pulling that speed back, guys.
Thank you very much.
So we'll be making our left there. We're no longer going to Adane. That's out of the works. So let's check our approach. We need Drake. And here's that arc that we see. Then Allure. Intersection CJIX. D73 Drake. Let's see what's going on with that. CJIX. So Drake. Boom, boom, boom. Right here. 27 arc. So let's see something here. We might need to add a waypoint in. Let's see. Delta 173 West. CJIX. So Fleur.
We have begun our final descent into Colorado.
So we need this little arc.
Denver low again, United 548, course to Albuquerque.
Alright, let us go to plan mode really quick.
He's currently away at a bathroom break. He'll be back in a few minutes.
Just made it back. United 548, Denver departure. Crash request standby number 1.
Sorry guys, I'm a little quiet here. I'm just getting stuff figured out.
United 548, cleared to Albuquerque International
There goes the
Sunport.
arc.
Suds 1 departure.
Here's that waypoint.
Then is filed.
But after that, really,
departure, this frequency
we need to add one waypoint in, but maybe we shouldn't add that waypoint in because, let's see. Okay, right now, so let's add Falur in. F-A-L-U-R.
548, thanks.
So, Falur. See, we got this intersection. Boom, boom, boom. You know, it's close enough. I'm just going to leave it alone, guys. Because I don't want the Zibo doing something crazy. But technically, we could add this Falur waypoint on, but I don't know how the Zibo is going to turn off the arc. And I remember Greenlight did say the Zibo doesn't fly arcs very well, especially when it's missing points. So essentially, we're going to do this arc, then it's going to act like it's still going to be fine because where that turn point is right here, then we turn and go right here to CGIF. Noah B says, "Hey Captain, great stuff, very good stream. Thank you, Noah B, for checking in. I don't know how long you've been on the stream, but thank you. And we are almost to our last leg. Let's get it out of the plan now, guys.
Shifted over to that side of the field, but I've been on the scope now for about 10 hours. And
now we are Drake.
You can text me into the ramp via Delta 5 Whiskey Bravo.
Okay, there's Drake. We can even come back on that a little bit.
American 496, leave airspace to the west. Salt Lake City Center is offline. Radio services terminated. For exchange state
now,
safe landing.
the field elevation is 6,000. 6,000% is 16,000. We are AGL
Same for you. Leave airspace to the west. Salt Lake City Center is offline.
within 10,000 feet of the ground under that. So let's get our lights on, guys. And this is what we're looking at here. So it's not bad. See, there's where that point would have been. So what the Zibo did is make it so it can make a smooth turn. So there you go. There you go, guys. Now we got to be careful how we make the turn and get on the ILS, because remember, we got to get the ILS within 30 degrees or under. All right. There we go. We have all of our headings for our miraculous turn. The FMC is flying the rest for us, guys. Our initial approach fix, now we want to be nice and slow. We're going to bring it all the way back.
Identifying you earlier, radar contact 50 miles southeast of the North Platte VOR. Welcome aboard.
And we'll just do 210 now and let it slow down naturally. And let's take a look at something here. Yeah, because we need 81 at Falur. So we should. And then CGIX. Yeah, so we'll stay at 9,000 and then descend 8,100. Actually, we could do that
now.
now.
7 Romeo Papa at Kipper, cleared ILS runway 17 right approach.
So,
Cleared 17 right
here's what we can do, guys.
November 7 Romeo Papa, thank you.
8,100. And let's get it right about there. Let's go a little bit before it. There we go. So right now, Falur needs to be at 8,100. That's what we're going to do, guys. Which the Falur, we're saying, see this right here, it's already in there. So this basically is that. Above 8,100 or above. At 200 knots, we'll be slower than that. You'll know how we do it. Alright, guys. Still doing good. Speed check. We're going to go flaps 2 right off the bat. Speed check flaps 2.
Attention all craft, Denver Center will be closing at 0500 Zulu. Time now 0451 Zulu.
No worries to us. Okay, speed brake is on. Altimeters are set. Auto brake is set to 2. Let's double check our landing speeds. Initial ref will be same thing as like the last landing, around that 150, 152 frame. Drew Stone says, let it do what it do, baby. And the Zibo is fine when it comes to an arc. It's cool. And it looks like it's pretty good. And profile is looking fine, Dave McKee says. Thank you, guys. So we have a nice profile here to land on, guys.
You're looking to make a
So we get a little closer. Let's see if we back it up, if we still have a visual. Everything we're doing. So we'll leave that there.
Yep, November 113 can make a left center entry there, and runway 15 clear to land, wind at 1905.
Leave them like that for now, and then once we get on final, we'll make this one bigger. Alright, guys, profile is looking good. We have a good pitch there. Let's see. It's not picking up the ILS yet. DME 19. And I don't know why that's saying 172 yet. We got 3.5 center in there. 352, 352, 352. Just double checking everything we need to check here. 81 at Falur. Here we are. You can see we're coming on to the approach chart. ILS is 109.10. 109.10 on both the first officer and captain side. Landing lights are all on, and guys, we are ready to go. Let's go do a bit of a checklist. Since we have seconds here.
Could you push that for me, please?
Okay,
we'll do
descent checklist. We did verify, approach ref. It's all set. We got our radio barrel minimums in, navigation radio set and verified, auto brake as needed. And then, of course, our approach. Okay, we're doing flaps 30, fixed landing light, passenger sign at transition level altimeter, update R&P. And Dave McKee, I'll be bailing right after landing, so thanks for the awesome stream and chat. As always, Dre in chat. Look forward to the next one. Hey, Dave, appreciate you. Thanks for riding along with us. And as soon as we land, I'll expect you won't be there anymore. Alright, guys, we're going to go ahead and start our 180.
File climb via the SID. Departures this frequency squawk 6526.
Now, in preparation for landing after the 8,100 feet, we need to look and see what the next altitude restriction is.
Departures with you squawking 6526.
After our 81, we need to, and basically it's 81 the whole way, so we'll be basically on the ILS touchdown zone is 6118, guys. So we can stay 81 all the way to CGIX. See that? We've already been cleared for the ILS. We just need our landing clearance, guys. Oh, Colorado Springs, I'm back. This over here, guys, is Pikes Peak. NORAD is in this mountain. And Fort Carson is right here at the base of this. This is where I used to work and train. Keep it in mind, this elevation here, guys. All right, speed check. We'll go on flaps 5. And we are at 180, guys. We want to be nice and slow. In this turn, we'll activate the ILS once I know, because right now 243, ILS is 352. That's 110 degrees off of where we need to be. So once we get within at least 322 on the heading, then we'll be good to go.
Facility engineer says hi.
Alright, guys, we are doing this, man. Alright, we're almost to altitude. You can see that we're in the tolerance there. Alright, guys, we are just kind of waiting for the action to happen. And let's let the flight attendants know. Nice and easy and nice and slow is the way we like it, guys. Alright, not too slow. You're at high altitude. The air is thinner. Roger that, Dave. I'm also taking notes from Greenlight, who's making sure that I always stay slow enough at my initial approach fix. So, yep, not too slow. We're going to keep it right here, Dave. So I appreciate you saying that. And that's right, guys. We're doing a high altitude landings, basically is what Dave's saying. So we don't want it to be too slow. That the air is definitely thinner. I definitely felt that pain when I was stationed in Colorado Springs too, man. When you first get there, the first 2 to 4 weeks, walking up a flight of steps will set you free. It'll set you free, no doubt. It will set you free all the way because you'll be out of breath. And I used to train people that failed their PT test, and those other guys, while Big Bad and Buff would come from other units, and I would tell them, hey, Sergeant or Sir or less ranked than me, hey, you got to take it easy. You got to acclimate yourself. And they would think that I was joking around until they would be like, hey, Sergeant, I understand what you're saying now. And then they would fail that PT test and they would come see me. And I would run them up hills and do all that stuff. Greenlight says he is okay on speed. That's right, guys. I'm just trying to learn my lessons here. Okay, during the turn, we're going to go to flaps 10.
UPS 710, Denver Center.
Okay, here goes our turn.
UPS 710? UPS 710, are you in the Lindenmeyer taking off anytime soon? If not, I'll stay on for you. If it's going to be a little bit, I'll
down to 170 now, speed check, flaps 10. And look what I'm paying attention to, guys. Once this gets exactly where I need it to be,
we're about to push back now, so it's up to you.
I'm going to activate the localizer.
I'll at least get you rolling. I just sent him a message.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Come to Papa.
Yeah, I'm calling the pushback right now.
There's the field over there, guys.
Rolling here soon. Roger. Appreciate you,
Come
sir.
to Papa. 322, guys. Localizers armed and captured. I think that's my dad probably calling me. I gotta call him back later. Alright, and the glide slope is activated, guys. Once we see this coming down to between this dot and that dot, we'll drop the gear and get her going. There is the field. We have it in sight. Hopefully we get our landing clearance here from the tower. Alright, let me check you guys out one last time again. Was referring to on descent green light, and green light says I agree, Dave. Perfect. And everything is on, guys. Let's see, Colorado Springs is a great area. Went there a bunch when I was in the Air Force. That's right, the Air Force Academy is north of the city, which is where I did my spur training for this unit here. I became a spur holder, Noah B. That's good, and thank you for your service. Happy belated Veterans Day. Obviously, I'm an Army veteran. I was stationed south of the city in Colorado Springs, and I know there's 2 Air Force bases in the area as well. That is there. Okay, guys, let's start bringing that speed back to 152. Let's go ahead and drop the gear down, and let's start configuring. All right, and we want to select the 30. 30 is selected.
To the west, Los Angeles Center's offline. Regular services terminated. Frequency change unit comes to proceed.
Okay, here we go.
Morning, Unicom. 4955, see ya.
November 007 Romeo Papa, wind 150 runway 17 right, clear to
She's
land.
Oscillating a little bit. Noah, happy Veterans Day. Thank you very much, brother.
Papa, thank you for service.
And Denver Center American 318 is basically on a 5-mile final, and just see if we got clearance to land on runway 35 right.
American 318, and my apologies, sir. Wind variable 3, runway 35 right, clear to land.
No worries, sir. You're a busy guy. Runway 35 right, clear to land. American 318. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our clearance. Is what we were waiting for. So let us get this ready for some type of landing. Can't promise it's gonna be butter, guys. Okay, my controls. And here we go, guys.
Information Bravo is now current at Denver. Denver altimeter 3021.
I'll talk to you guys once we get on the taxiways, provided everything goes okay. Okay, guys, our approach speed right at 152. A little wind's kicking us around. One thousand cross check.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Got a little windy there. We're a little off. Let's go left here.
Approaching.
It's going to go all visual now, guys.
300. Minimums.
Kind of kicked us off.
200.
All right, we'll be fine. We got super low on the speed. That's the problem. All right, we'll still be fine.
40. 30. 20. 10.
American 318, welcome to Springs, exit left, taxi ramp via Echo Hotel.
Great
Mike.
landing. Okay, we're still doing our rollout, sir. We'll let you know when we've exited left for American 318. Thanks a lot. All right, guys. I floated it big time there. I let the speed drop, but we still got a negative 181. Speed is bleeding. All right, we're gonna go with some manual brakes here. We're gonna miss our high speed, so don't worry. All right, reverse free, and there we go. Manual braking off. So that was my fault on that approach, but we still had a good one. We got a little off on there with some winds pushing us around, so. And I dropped speed and I was overcorrecting, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
But
Colorado.
we made it happen.
2:10 p.m. and it's currently
All right,
about
applying manual
29
brakes.
degrees Fahrenheit.
Laps are coming up.
Now use your mobile devices.
And Denver Center, UPS 710, look at ready for taxi to active.
Remember to use caution.
UPS 710, runway 17 right, taxi east out of South Cargo, Mike.
East and then up bike for UPS 710.
All right, guys, so we made it. Wasn't the prettiest of approaches.
American 1441, what's that final level 320?
So we're on Echo 2. Echo.
American 1441, Denver Center radar contact, welcome aboard.
All right, guys, let's see what we're on here. Let us come to a screeching stop before we keep taxiing. And let's see what we got, and then I'll check you guys out here in the chat.
At 548, approaching 3 west with Bravo.
That is the runway. Oh, it's right here.
At 548,
Okay, yep, we're on
taxi west out of the Ram Golf.
So we need to go Echo 4.
At
Okay.
548, the facility engineers
So he said
requested a
Echo.
diversion for you through the Waldbach VOR.
So
before you
let
go down.
us-
You've got to be kidding me. You have to take it up with him.
Yeah, winds come right of the mountains. My baby says, nice landing. Thank you, baby. And Denver Center, American 318, clear runway 35 right, and we are on Echo, sir. And you can give us the rest of that taxi route if you could.
Yep, Echo Hotel Mike.
Okay, Echo Hotel Mike to the ramp. Thanks for all your service and help. Hope you have a good one for American 318. See you next time.
Thanks for flying in Springs. Have a great night.
Appreciate you. All right, guys, so there we go. We almost took the wrong taxiway, but being great aviators, here we got some uphill anyway. So Echo Hotel and Mike. So right on Hotel, and there we go. Pull that, let's pull that taxi back, man.
You can send me the logger for your arrival, Denver's landing cell,
All right.
3021.
What we got here? Nice landing. Noah B says, Sim Pilot, nice job. I was scared on that landing for a second. I was too, guys.
Center Delta 547.
All right, that's Bravo.
Want us to talk to you.
Delta 540.
And the next one here should be Echo coming up. That's Golf. Okay, and here's Hotel.
Delta 547, I think I identified you quite a while ago.
Yeah, those
but,
winds got us, but there was no
I'll be
worries.
closing here shortly. I'll let you know when I do close.
It wasn't as smooth as an approach as I would have liked, but we had plenty of runway, and I knew I should have chose. I knew I should have chose Speed Brake 3, knowing how I land the Zibo. The Zibo I always landed a little fast, a little high. And the landings are a little long. I'm just being real with you. I have achieved some butters in it, but not quite a bit. as many as other aircraft. Let's see, we did get that APU on. Switch over to APU power so we can pull up to the gate and get her shut down all the way.
American 201 Denver Center, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, Baylor 5 departure. Blue Mesa transition is filed, climb via the SID. Departure will be on Unicom 122.8 and Squawk 6516.
Alright. We're looking for Mike, folks.
Cleared to Phoenix via Lion 5, climb via SID, Squawk 6516, American 201.
American 271, readback's correct. You can expect taxi on Unicom here. I'll be closing here very shortly.
Noah B says, great landing for the conditions. I appreciate you, Noah B. And, you know, like I said, on my end, you know, their speeds bled down a little bit. It was bouncing me around, so that's okay, though. You know, once I realized that,
Data 548,
I kind of knew what I had to do.
9010, only 25, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 25, United 548.
So there's that Pikes Peak right there. That's the name of that mountain. That's Pikes Peak. And again, there's NORAD. Colorado Springs has a base at the south of the city off the I-25, which is Fort Carson. North of the city on the I-25 is the Air Force Academy. Then I believe it's Tinker Air Force Base and another Air Force Base in the Springs area. This is where I deployed out of for combat, of course. So very nostalgic area here for me. And here is our gate, guys.
Traffic will be landing here on 17 right before I launch you. Roger, we see it.
Alright, braking here, and let's go on and get these taxi lights off.
United 2292, I'm currently in Amarillo, Texas. Passing through about 30 minutes.
And gate 8, that's what we wanted.
It's going to be about 29 minutes too late to catch me. Frequency change Unicom is approved.
Obviously no marshaller, but we did get those lights off. Alright, we stopped right where we should have. Let's ease up just a little bit. There we go. And we made it, guys. 737-8-900. We are doing good. We did get the APU on already, so we can go ahead and just start. Shutting everything down.
November 3182, X-ray.
And we are officially in Colorado Springs, Colorado, guys. Let's go ahead and get the bleed open. We'll open that. And we're not going to get it all perfectly off.
Welcome to Denver.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's get those fuel pumps off, guys. And I'll check you guys out in the chat. And we'll do some replays. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. That's off. So we're going to get the air off. Let's see. We got most of our heats off up there. Yaw damper can come off. And our hydraulics can come off, of course. And passengers can get released. And let's make sure we got the transponder off.
Denver Center is closing shortly. Frequency change.
We did.
A safe flight into McCarran.
And bada bing, bada boom, guys. It's time to get off the VATSIM network. We have made it on a long day of flying. Let's see what we got here. That's the reason why the runway is so long there. A buddy of mine is a commercial pilot and says it's always a tough landing in Colorado Springs. Green Light says, good job, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. Who's ready for the landed replay? You can hear those passengers out there disembarking. And lastly, but leastly, let's get our red beacon off. And everything else is good to go here, guys. We had a good one here, man. We really had a good one here. And it's time to really get deep into some replays here and call it a night. Welcome into Colorado Springs, guys. All right, let's go back a little bit further. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Woo, she was smoking in, boy. We gotta do another one of those, man. And let's see if we can get a tower view here. And I believe we can. Welcome it in to Colorado Springs, guys. Thank you all for flying along. Skyhawk Simpilot says, tomorrow can you do Orlando to MROC? Yes, I'll take a look at it, Skyhawk. No promises. Let me put my Discord there so I can Discord you. All right. So there's where we floated it right there, guys. We're kind of just hanging out. I didn't want to slam her on the ground. There's that flare that we were looking for, reducing power. And there's that touchdown center line, pretty much. And she was doing her best to slow down. The funny thing is, maybe my detent didn't go back. I don't see any reversers coming on. Maybe that's why it took us so long to stop. I put the detent in, but it didn't come back. But no one explained it was actually a fault. But whatever. Because you know what I forgot to do before I started the flight? I forgot to put fix all deficiencies. And so usually the Zibo is the one that's going to give me an error or a malfunction of some sort. All right, guys. We're not done with our replays, of course. She was just getting back on course there. She's bad. That's for sure. She is bad, guys. Floating on down. Let's see what we look like here. Off to the right, trying to get center line, just left of center line, guys. And you can't even see, look, because of the hill, because it's not a completely level runway. All right, let's run that back again, my friends. We're not done with the replays by any means, folks. There's where we were off. Those winds blew us around.
2,500.
Come to this side here. And Skyhawk Sim Pilot says, can you react to the video I sent you? Currently flying the Ho Chi Minh City to Dalat. Says Aviation Gaming. Yo. Thanks for checking in. I hope you have a good flight from Ho Chi Minh City to Dalat. That's all China, right? Ho Chi Minh City is at Vietnam. That Ho Chi Minh City is Vietnam, right? And is Dalat in Vietnam as well? Aviation Gaming. All right, we were just floating her, and I've been in some pretty steep approaches in real life as a passenger on a CRJ 700 or 1000 into the Colorado Springs area. So pretty smooth. You know, the good thing is we didn't break any backs or necks or anything like that. And yeah, guys, let's run it back and get that behind the wing view, even though our surfaces aren't going to be modeled here. Sometimes it shows the auto brakes and the spoilers coming out, sometimes it doesn't, guys. Go figure. So we're just going to back it up, and this will be the last replay. Skyhawk Sim Pilot, I'll try to react to the video as well as looking to see if we can do the Orlando, and I think that was to Costa Rica, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely do that, Aviation Gaming. He says I should try that approach. You know me, I just did the river approach last night, guys, so I'm not scared to try a little something difficult. All right, so we'll let it go here, guys. And I've been streaming for quite a bit, so I'm gonna get on camera, thank you guys, and then get off the camera. Let's go ahead and do another view, though. We'll do this view here. Let me get my track IR. Actually, you know what? I'll just pause this bad boy now. There we go. Pause the track IR. I normally don't do it during a flight because sometimes the track IR will not come back on. Hey guys, muchísimas gracias a todos por acompañarme en esos dos vuelos de Atlanta, Georgia, a Dallas, a Colorado Springs. Translation is, thank you guys so much for joining me on these 2 flights from Atlanta to Dallas, Fort Worth to Colorado Springs. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, no doubt. And I would do it without you guys, but it would be sad. So Aviation Gaming, thank you for saying good stream and bye. Indrat Sangupa, where's the lot? I think that's in Vietnam. I can't say for sure. So Indrat Sangupta, thanks for checking in. Skyhawk, thanks for checking in. Noah B, thanks for checking in. Greenlight Auto Brokers, definitely big up. Thanks for moderating and checking in as always. Who else we got here? Dave McKee, even though he's not on. Thank you. Zachy D, thanks for showing up. Drew Stone 77, thanks for coming through, my man. As always, Zumba YT, thanks for showing up. And my wife, my lovely wife, of course, as always, #1, thanks for showing up, baby. Love you. Also, we want to give a big up to Captain Geo, who showed up in the stream. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, Leo Sticks 86 showed up into the stream. We said Zachy D already. Who else we got? Keyshawn Christopher showed up in the stream. Wow Kid 778 was in the stream. Fire Z was in the stream. Bacazado was in the stream. Rock City Strong was in the stream. And Greg Hill was in the stream, guys. Nightbot was in the stream. And I believe I got everybody else, and if I missed your name, I am so sorry. But thank you all for joining the stream. Ant Aviation, another one. Thank you for joining the stream. And appreciate everyone's support. And we hope to see you guys on the next one. Greg Hill and Drew Stone 77. I hope I said those already. They might be redundant. Thanks for checking us out. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for your support. I look forward to seeing you guys on the next stream. If we do it tomorrow, it definitely won't be as long. We're probably just going to do a 1-legger. And honestly, you know, I had already thought about flying the Dash 8 tomorrow. So we'll see how that works. To be honest with you, Skyhawk, SimPilot, your stream may happen on Sunday, or I might switch it around and do yours tomorrow. And we'll see. We'll see how time works itself out, guys. Nonetheless, God bless. A million thanks. Take care of each other. Have a great rest of your evening or morning, and we'll see you next time here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Hopefully we keep doing this. Hopefully in the next few 100 subscribers, we're going to start doing giveaways, guys. Open up donations, start giving giveaways, and do it that way. Peace, love, and harmony. God bless everyone. We'll check you out later.